Okay, let's get it.
Jump start.
Sports debate. Say it slow, bang, 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 bang. Watch the bank roll, grow. Hall of Fame, gang, gang. You already know. Cheat codes, running plays, green lights on go. Win some, lose some, but live to bet tomorrow. Slow, bang, bang, bang. Watch the bank roll, grow. Hall of Fame, gang, gang. You already know. Cheat codes, running plays, red nights is a no. Win some, lose some, but live to bet tomorrow. Good after morning, salute the Hall of Fame vibe. New members in the chat, put your middle fingers high. Bobby the builder stacking bricks with the crew. Cheat codes in the bank, yeah, we breaking it through. 5 plays lined up, 4 hitters on deck. 1 Hail Mary, 1 haymaker connect. We aiming for the green, stack the checks, respect. Using Lando's chart, man, you know what's next. There's a method to the madness, ride out the storm. Bankroll management keeps the pockets warm. Play it humble, keep it cool, that's the way we perform. Say it slow, bang, 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 bang. Watch the bank roll, grow. Hall of Fame, gang, gang. You already know. Cheat codes, running plays, green lights on go. Win some, lose some, but live to bet tomorrow. Slow, bang, bang, bang. Watch the bank roll, grow. Hall of Fame, gang, gang. You already know. Cheat codes, running plays, red nights is a no. Win some, lose some, but live to bet tomorrow. I post slips night and day, night shift or the dawn. If you ain't Lando or Ma, keep it calm. Drop your wins in the thread, keep the comments tight. Live bets in the chat, every play in sight. We banking non-stop, yeah, the hustle don't quit. Every loss just a step till the jackpot hit. Stay respectful, stay humble, never fold in the grind. Win or lose, it's the code, keep the Hall of Fame mine. We betting with the squad, yeah, the culture intact. Every storm we survive, we just double it back. Let's keep banking, have fun, put the team on the map. Say it slow, bang, 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 bang. Watch the bank roll, grow. Hall of Fame, gang, gang. You already know. Cheat codes, running plays, green lights on go. Win some, lose some, but live to bet tomorrow. Slow, bang, bang, bang. Watch the bank roll, grow. Hall of Fame, gang, gang. You already know. Cheat codes, running plays, red nights is a no. Win some, lose some, but live to bet tomorrow.
Ladies and gents, players and pimps.
Hey,
It's been a long week. It's been a long time coming.
it's been a while since your boy been up in the official studio. Now we here now.
We in the studio. We have so many topics to talk about, my dog.
Hey man, but let's talk a little business first, man. Tell them about how betting been going, man. Tell them about WAP in the Discord.
Man, NFL Week 3, it started off brutal. Thursday night football was even. Sunday, everybody got cooked with all of those.
Me included,
field
boy.
goals.
Oh my goodness,
We got cooked so
it was
bad
a
on
massacre.
Sunday, bro. And then, Monday Night Football, we had our Lions and the Ravens, and we brought it back, went up a few units. So when I do my video for tomorrow, I would calculate it, but I think we're back even or back in the green for the year because Sunday we lost so much money. It ain't making no sense. And with MLB, we've been going crazy. We went 5-2 yesterday. I've been consistently hitting. And since we're getting closer to playoffs, the games slow down a little bit more. You know what teams is fighting for the playoffs, what teams is done. So it's kind of easier for me to read right now. Going to the playoffs, I think we're going to hit a banger coming up soon, man. How was your weekend, Hugh?
Oh man, my weekend, like you said, it was a bloodbath when it came down to the betting, boy. Woo. But besides that, my weekend was pretty good. Let's see, went to homecoming. I went to Eastern Michigan, so I went to homecoming.
You ain't getting no fight?
No, man.
You got
Oh man, I did, and it wasn't my fault.
People always say that.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was actually one of my closest friends. Oh man, you got me into a story already, yo. It was actually one of my closest friends, one of my best friends, man. He went to Eastern too, and he was part of a fraternity. They out there mooing, and I'm just playing the sidelines, and they get the strolling the yard, stumping the yard, whatever you want to call it. Again, I'm not part of that universe. But you know, it's like people be part of fraternities is almost like educated gang members almost. So it's just like they got their colors, they got their sets, they got everything, and it's highly competitive. Yeah, it's highly competitive between two groups. So they was all out, you know, a whole bunch of different fraternities was, you know, stomping the yard, doing their steps and stuff like that. And next thing you know, it got a little bit too competitive. I just see him and somebody from a different fraternity. They got face to face. I don't think nothing of it because I'm not part of that world. And, you know, I'm not part of that world. So it's just like, I know they compete with each other, but I always kept my eye on the left of it. Next thing you know, yeah, I was that guy. I was guy on the sideline. I'm talking to my people. He doing his thing, and then next thing you know, chat, it all went left.
Oh no!
Fire broke out. So instincts, it's either you have it or you don't, right? Once a fire break out, you automatically see where your people at. I know my man's was right in the middle, so I gotta go find him. I go find him. He got about 3-4 different situations on top of him. Being a natural friend, I'm in that thing. You know, so I'm in that thing. Me and him in that thing. And randomly, his wife. Randomly his wife. It wasn't his wife. Randomly my boy's wife. It was us three. She was about that life. She saved my behind because after a while, man, we was fighting for like 3-4 minutes, and anybody know anything about fighting, that's a long time, especially when you drinking. Me, after a while, I'm like, bruh, ain't nobody gonna stop this. Stop the violence, you know. Like, stop the violence, like, time out. And I just remember it was these two, man. They just came out of nowhere. They was coming from the aftermath, and they seen me fighting their friends, and they was like, they just got turned up. They just weren't part of the action.
You at the end of it.
Yeah, I'm at the end of it. I'm getting everything I got at this point. Next thing you know, they come and try to get me. And his wife, shout out to her, she jumped in front of him and was like, no, y'all not jumping my boy. And after that, everything just kind of squashed. And yeah, dog. Because I almost had nothing. I had nothing left. Yo. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I said, it was like 3-4 minutes. I had nothing left.
When I lay my head on that pillow,
I gave it everything I had. Next thing you know, I found him. He found me. And he didn't he was like, man, what happened to you? I was like, what do you mean? Like, I had just a little cut under my eyes. The odds was against us, and we actually held our own. But I just had a little cut under my eye. He had a nice little gash. And I seen him a little bit afterwards. He like, what the hell happened to you? Yeah, I come in. And I'm like, man, I don't know, man. This is stupid. It was a long time ago, but
you ain't had to deal with that this weekend.
Yeah. It was a long time ago. It was all love, man.
Was you in town this weekend?
Yeah. I got right in town Friday, whatever. And I had one, man. I went to go see that Him movie.
I can't wait to go.
You should wait. It was probably one of the worst movies I ever seen in my life.
Come on, bro.
Yes, dog.
Dog, the reviews, everybody been saying it's trash.
Honestly,
come on, bro.
Honestly, if I want to be honest, you know, I love movies and I love bad movies as long as they're entertaining.
Not a Jordan Peele. Boy.
Jordan Peele, which I think that was part of his subcountry. Somebody actually else directed it. It was under his umbrella. But whoever it was, they produced probably one of the worst movies I've ever seen in theaters.
That can't be that bad.
It was that bad.
Great.
It was preview looked amazing. But when I went there and you see it, you like, no, this ain't it. It was so bad. It was so
you
bad.
You never really say a movie is like really bad and trash like that. So that means it was really
really bad. Like the plot, how they got to A to B. It was just, they tried to go gritty on it, and they missed every single mark of every single turn of the whole movie, and you just left it like, this was dumb. It was so bad. You know, sometimes it's so bad it's entertaining.
You have to keep on watching.
It was so bad. it wasn't even entertaining. It's like it was a badge of honor just to get through it.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was really
Let
bad.
me know.
How was your weekend, man?
Let me know in the comments if you guys watched that also. And let me know if you was tripping. I'm praying somebody say you was tripping. Because I want to go see it. I might go see it tonight by myself. But I'm going to be mad if it's really that bad, bro. And we'll get a review. But my weekend was great. On Saturday, on Sunday, was able to coach the kids. And it's dope. Like my tots, they're getting better and better every week. So we was able to just do more plays and play with the kids. So that was a vibe. And since I've been getting whooped on so bad with sports betting, I went out and did some Uber Eats.
yeah, I'll do it.
I'm like, yeah, let me go make up some money. I ain't did in forever. And since I got the rental, I'm like, it's a perfect time to go use.
Go
Bro,
get that thing.
$30 to fill it up.
Oh, that's low.
$30 to fill it.
$30 will give me a quarter of a tank, yo.
It's
a little bit above.
Amazing on gas. So I'm like, yeah, I can rent up 100 to 200 real quick. But overall, man, I had a good weekend. So before we get started with everything, we gotta tell you guys what's going on, right?
Oh yeah, tell them.
NFL football season is here. Hugh, hockey preseason is going on. Not right now, but right now.
What?
Hockey's coming up, and everybody know how I deal with some hockey. Hugh,
You was putting them out there on the hockey league.
we
now.
gonna have hockey, NFL, NBA preseason, because when hockey started, NBA started. She was like 2 weeks delayed. NBA, football, college football. We all in one day, and there's gonna be a possibility we're gonna be able to bet on like 5 different top major sports.
Bro, you about to have me teared up.
And it's going to be the best time of your life for like a good 1 month or 3 weeks. Yeah, that's going to be your high.
If you're not part of the top sports debate community, click the link below, y'all. We got a link that you can just directly press it. That's all you gotta do. Just press it.
Right in the comments. So
Right
now,
there.
we already have it in.
Yeah.
Right in the comments. All you got to do is click that
That's
link.
it.
And if you click that link, you're not going to be able to get Hugh 15 unless you click that link. So you got to click it. And then what they got to put in, Hugh?
HUE15. HUE15. And you'll get live. You get 15% off of that price, player. You share your bets. We share our bets. And we could just get it together.
Everybody eats, B.
Everybody eats, man.
So we have a few different programs and platforms. Now the main one, what everybody love, is that $30 a month. $30 a month. You might as well try it out and see within the
click it.
30 days and see what's going on.
The link right there.
Yeah, I know. So go ahead, click that link in the comments, and you guys can take advantage and get 15% off with using Hugh15.
Kind of low in my spirits.
You low on what?
Through my headphones. That's all.
Oh, just I turned it down a little bit because
Right,
we was turned, so you can look at the volume. Let us know if the volume is just right. So give us a thumbs up. If our volume is good, give us a thumbs up, because I sounded too loud at first, and that's why I was playing it through the phone to see how I sound. And right now it sounds good to me.
Okay, yeah, we'll rock with it. That's fine.
So give us a thumbs up. Let us know what's popping, and we're gonna read some of the comments. Now, if you guys want us to stop what we're doing and read some of your comments, what they need to hear.
Oh, his little super chat.
Super chat.
Look, our goal is right. The Lions have the most expensive tickets in the NFL, right? So we would love, a super chat would help. We love to go to the Lions game. And if y'all can help us out, y'all can just donate to the super chat and we'll share our whole experience. They can us over like $300 in a game now, which is crazy. That's bro.
Crazy.
So, a super chat would help, and then y'all can communicate, call in. We're gonna hit these, man. It's a lot of stuff to talk about, man. It's gonna be a good time. And it's early too. This is way earlier. Well, this is early, yeah. Especially in studio. In studio wise, this is like earlier than we usually do. So we got time today. We got time to kick it.
We got time today, so it's no rush. We get to slow stroke them.
Yeah.
Slow stroke them. But the comments we got, so right now, Laz say he feeling that track. Shout out to Bobby that made that intro.
Yo, you went hard about it. Yeah, that was my first time hearing it.
First time doing it. Shout out to Bobby Bangers giving us all the stuff. Made said, made in Wyoming. Who is from Wyoming?
That's crazy. I drove through Wyoming. Well, actually, I went to Wyoming a little bit. Yeah. And it's such a nice, like, it seems like everything is picture perfect in Wyoming.
Just clear space and just.
But I feel like a moose would kick your ass. A moose would just come out and just KO you, rob you, take your car. yo, this car tight, son.
The animals talk to you out there.
Yeah, they talk to you. You can't tell nobody else. Squirrels gangster.
It's that, like, if you drive through Wyoming, yo, you'll be driving for like 4 hours and you'll still be in a damn state. And it's just nothing but clear land, rocks, random animals. Like that mood, like you just random animals chilling. It's beautiful but weird.
Yeah.
All at the same time. But
it's like scenic. It's so scenic.
And it be real, that's the word, scenic. And it's real windy sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're driving and it's like you get like,
because it's so flat, because they don't really have any like mountains or buildings to stop the. Damn, we want to random Wyoming. Shout out to Wyoming.
We didn't answer this question, bro. We seen this name and went 5 minutes on Wyoming. Kanye randomly, out of all the places to get land, he got a big ranch. We bought like 100 acres in Wyoming.
Really?
100%. So remember, then he got Dame out there. And Dame was like, yeah, that's
dog. They been tripping. Dame been tripping, yo.
We gotta talk about Dame too.
Dame been tripping, yo.
Talk about Dame. We need to talk about that. Mind us to talk about it.
Man, him and Cameron. Cameron's so funny, bro. Like, he was just explaining that whole situation. Like, Dame, hopefully he gets it together. But they got him looking bad out here.
I thought it was going to be on Monday after Lions put that belt to Lamar. We're going to talk about
it. Oh, yeah, man. BTA.
I say my mic is a little quiet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
There we go.
There
you go.
Why you didn't tell me so this whole time? I just been talking through your mic? Or okay. So y'all should be able to hear me good now. Let me know if y'all hear me good now. So that's probably what it is. I had my mic muted. I think Hugh pressed the button because he ain't want me to have no shine. But no, I pressed it. Yeah, so that's what it was. My mic was probably muted. Now you guys can probably hear me clearly. I just was probably talking through you, Mike, and that was probably terrible. But we here now. We got time for it. We got time. I appreciate it. Could it be my volume? No, that wasn't your volume, bro. You did good. TSD. I want to go. He want to go to that game with us. Come on, man. You know it. I'm not from out there. The name was inspired by Yee and Pusha making music and the album out there.
Okay.
Okay, I was about to say, because I ain't never met somebody, a brother out in Wyoming.
Nah.
You ain't never had you in the Wyoming house?
No.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think
it seemed like it would be a good time to go visit.
So, randomly, one thing I noticed when I started traveling far up West Coast, when I go like Montana and stuff, the white women and it's so nice to you. Like, literally, white women open their door for you and you're like, oh, thank you, because they don't see black people. I remember I was in Montana, and it's like they ain't seen a black person probably in like 2 years besides the person that they went to school with.
Ever since the NC Hammer video.
Yeah. So they was just so excited to see me. So it wasn't no racism at all. It was just literally excitement. What you doing here? It was like, hey, man, I'm out here. So you go, hey, black guys, if y'all like some bunnies, go to Montana. Have you experienced that when you drive like West Coast?
Nope.
You're not a friendly black man.
Yeah, I don't really talk in Ubers like that. But
no, I'm just mean when I just go to the gas station.
I know. I met like a black dude from Alaska. That was different.
I ain't never met black. He is from Alaska?
Yeah. Oh no, he lived in Alaska.
See,
there we go.
He's military.
Actually, do you know Rhode Island has a decent amount of black people in there, which I didn't.
They got a hood.
Yeah, which is random.
Randomly, speaking of bunnies, the last white woman I dated was from Rhode Island, from Providence. Remember the one I took to Vegas?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
shout out to Providence.
Fuck her. Ain't touched a white woman ever since.
Oh my God. They took my job.
Yeah, it be like that sometimes though. John Adams say, question. We will answer all y'all questions later. It's time to get into our video and our swag.
Okay.
Let's do it. And let's mute this. Make sure we don't have double sounds. Mute it. Yep. Already know you like this, Hugh.
Yeah, this go hard.
Hugh. First up, our Detroit Tigers is on a historic choke. The biggest choke I ever seen in my life of watching baseball. So people that don't know, at All-Star break, Detroit was up 16 and a half games against Cleveland. It was a guarantee we was going to be first. Look at this, y'all. This is our last zillion games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We lost the last 7 straight.
5 to Cleveland.
8, 9, 10. We lost last 9 out of the last 10 games. And the worst team we should lose to is who, Hugh?
Cleveland.
Cleveland. You guessed it right. And let's see what Cleveland had done in the last 10 games. Win.
No matter what.
We ain't never seen anything like this. So, during the break, when we had the trade deadline situation, I was like, last year, the reason we lost in the playoffs to Cleveland. I was like, yo, we need hitters. We need players that can hit the ball consistently. We had the best pitcher in MLB. That don't mean shit if you stop them from scoring 0, then your person leave and they beat us 1-0. It don't mean anything. We played Scuba yesterday. He had 8 or 9 strikeouts. I think gave up 1 or 2 runs. We still lost. So I was like, look, we got to get hitters. We didn't get not one hitter. We could have got Suarez over there on Seattle now. Went from Arizona to Seattle. That's what I wanted us to get. We didn't get anybody. And now everybody needs to get fired, Hugh. So in your process, what do you think of as a organization? Because you went to a game this year. This first time I didn't go to a game, and I'm happy I didn't. What is your thought process of being up 16 and a half games? That means you got to just not win at all, and they win 17 games to beat you. That's basically what happened.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that, unfortunately, the Tigers, they are a foundation builder type of organization. They're like, if we come, like they rarely like go for it, right? They're not one of those buyers at the trading deadline. They are rare of making a big splash move to go for it. Unfortunately, they're just kind of like, we can muscle through, we can blue collar through this, and we're at a time that we have good enough team to make it happen. And if that's not who you are as an organization, which unfortunately the Tigers isn't, to go for it. If it was the Yankees, they'll get the best out there, the biggest, brightest, and best out there. If it was the Dodgers, they would do the same. But unfortunately, the Tigers just ain't that. It drives us crazy because we'll have a great season. We just good enough season like it is, and we was built number one. Remember, we was just
doing lives not too long ago talking about we're number one, bro. Yeah,
and then when it comes down to shooting the J, or just get that championship. It's been so long since we had one. So just when it comes down to getting it, they just won't. They would do moves on the off season more than they would do in the middle of the season.
And the problem is like, this is going to happen. Mark my words, because it happened every time. Schoolboy is going to leave, and he's going to leave to the Rangers, the Astros, the Dodgers. Or the Yankees. Mm-hmm. He's going to leave and go to one of those 4 teams. He's going to win a World Series on one of those teams.
Guaranteed.
It is not like it is 100% guaranteed We lost Verlander, and Verlander won a World Series in that with the Astros. We lost Max Scherzer. He won it to, I think, Rangers.
I think it was Washington.
Let us know where did Scherzer win that championship?
I remember I used to argue that we should have kept Scherzer over Verlander.
But we had both of them ended up leaving and winning.
We had Price.
We had Price. And then Price, what did he win it in Toronto, or where did he win the World Series at?
Somewhere.
So
we had all at the same time, which is crazy.
It doesn't make sense.
And Miguel Cabrera MVP, and we just somehow, some way, we just couldn't get above it. But
so it's like now, you said it perfectly. It reminds us as the Detroit Lions, where we have two organizations that don't get long money and they act like it. Mm-hmm. So it's like, hey, bro, y'all already rich and billionaires. Borrow money from another billionaire. Like, go for it. Like, exactly what we said. We seen Green Bay in the offseason. Go for it.
Yeah.
Like you said, the Dodgers, the Yankees, they're going to spend the money. They're going to go for it. And they just going to live to fight tomorrow. They going to, like, it is what it is.
They're going to push them contracts back in 10 years from now or something. But
and we had the opportunity to get some hitters, and we did nothing, man. It was terrible. It was an L. Now, did you see Schoolboy hit Buddy in the face yesterday?
Oh,
99 miles an hour, Hugh.
No, he didn't.
99 miles an hour, fractured this stuff that looked like a tooth right there coming out.
I can't even look at it.
Imagine getting hit. Oh, I can't, because I can't show y'all the video because they'll probably take it away because it's MLB. But if you haven't seen the video, go watch it on Twitter. So what happened was Schoolboy went to pitch, and my man went to bunt last second. So Schoolboy was going to throw it, and my man went closer to it, tried to bunt. And so it's like, as soon as it happened, Schoolboy just put his, like, Schoolboy knew, like, you when you know you throw it, like, immediately his immediate reaction is like, oh, no, bro. So he felt bad immediately, put his head down, like, dang. And it's like, it's one of those situations you don't want to go up there and be like, hey, bro, my bad, I ain't mean to. You just fracture my man. Shit, he out for 2 months.
Oh, I'm surprised just that. I'm surprised at least he got good livelihood. Because that can, in your, your great livelihood, right? I'm not saying it could, I mean, in July, but, but it could end your baseball career, basically, something like that, man. Them balls, man, the way they throw it at 90 plus miles an hour and you catch that to the face, if you do it point blank, it can ruin you for life.
So what can happen when them balls hit your face?
Okay, pause.
I'm just going off the words you saying. You saying when balls hit your face fast, they can end you.
Hey, yo. All right, my bad. I apologize. Chad. Interview. Mad pause.
So it's like seriously. So the reports showed it was the best case scenario. The best case scenario, that was like, he's effed up. They was like, yo, he's effed up, but he don't have to take surgery. He don't have to have surgery. And that's the main thing. They was like, yo, he's swollen, he messed up. We're going to monitor it, and he will be out 6 to 8 weeks. If everything go right, he won't even need surgery. To take a ball 99 miles an hour to the face, like you said, you could have lost your career. You could have been done. That's like me when I took that firecracker to the face, and it hit me in my forehead. It could have easily just did this and hit me in my eye, and I could have been blind that quick.
That's why Najee Harris got took out the game like that, yo. Or Pierre Paul lost 3 fingers off that boy. So.
And Najee Harris, I just seen he tore ACL.
Yeah, he out, bro. He had this year for him, man. He's having one of the worst years.
He's definitely having a bad year, man. That's.
Well, hopefully this last little stretch, we ain't got a handful of games left, so hopefully
we figure it out, bro.
Hold on. All we gotta do is hold on for dear life at this point.
But because the thing is, we're down by 1 against them.
We got down.
What I'm saying, we're down by bro. They came back 16 games.
So they leading the Central.
Well, we are tied, but they have the tiebreaker.
Right, because they beat us more.
We playing them right now as we speak. It's a rain delay. We just got to win today.
Okay.
I put the bank on Cleveland. We been lose so much. I bet everything on Cleveland.
Okay.
Detroit got to take it from me. I'm rooting for my team. Take my money, but after watching y'all lose last 20 games straight, and it's in Cleveland.
Shit, that's a horror film with self. I don't know what's worse between him or this damn losing streak that the Tigers been doing. Chat, what was the worst movie y'all seen so far, like ever in life?
That's a good one.
What's one of yours? Just off the top.
One of the worst
One of the
movies
worst
I
movies.
seen off the top that absolutely just pissed me off. Soon as I seen it, I will have to think about it, because when I went to the movies, I'm trying to think, man. I wish I had time to more think about it. Chat, give me some. Can you think of any other ones that you went and seen? So he was saying the people that came in late, he went and seen the Michael Peel him, and he said it was absolutely trash.
Oh, it's
One of the
terrible.
worst movies he's seen.
Super bad.
And I'm trying to think of just a very bad movie that
I
pissed
got
me
bad
off.
movies that I like, but other bad movies that it was bad I don't like. The Hellboy, the remake of the Hellboy. It wasn't with the original actor. They did another new Hellboy. I have to get to it, but that was trash. And it's hard to mess up Hellboy, but they did.
And my thing is, I think I've seen so many movies. Like, I'm a movie head. I'll probably go see him tonight. I love good movies, but when it's so bad, I bash it then and I just take it out of my brain.
Yeah, okay.
So that's
Me
why,
too.
it's literally not in my brain. I can't even think of a bad movie.
Minecraft. Minecraft
was a
wasn't.
movie?
Yeah, they made a Minecraft movie. I didn't
Omar
like
would
it,
love that.
but at the same time, I'm not a Minecraft video fan.
Omar would love it.
So it's just like it probably wasn't for me. But in my point of view, I didn't like it as a movie.
He said Blair Witch Project.
Oh my! Oh, shout a bomb for that. That movie was so trash, bro. That movie was so cheeks, bro.
It probably was just ahead of its time, and y'all didn't understand the
and
time.
they gave him like a whole bunch of awards for no reason. It was just yeah. Look how great it was. The angles. You can see the snot bubbles.
They was doing Twitch streaming before we was doing this. That was ahead of their time, y'all.
Man.
That was ahead of their time.
Clock it.
Remember Hugh. Y'all remember like a month ago, bro. Hugh was on here, and because Hugh deal with younger people than me. I got an old head family over here. Hugh be in the streets doing young people shit, and Hugh came on here and was like, "Clock it," and I'm like, "Dog, bro, you can't be doing these young kid new shit." And he was trying to explain it, but he couldn't fully explain it. And now we see Amon-Ra St. Brown clocking it. And I'm like, damn.
Yeah. He tried to bash me like, man, ain't no. I'm like, hey, brother, you just, because I try him to get the concept in. It's kind of hard to explain. It's still kind of hard to explain until you do it.
Clock it. Yeah, you get a bomb for that. Your young old head ways.
Hey man, you gotta stay with the people.
Joe
man.
Apartment was bad but good. Yes,
I was gonna say that.
That's a great one. It was bad, but it was good. Like, I like watching
I
it.
love Joe's Apartment. It was a terrible movie.
I liked it.
Absolutely terrible, but I love Joe's Apartment. Yeah.
Well, that's what we have to do. All right. So next stream, we have to do a Mount Rushmore of bad but good movies.
Oh,
because I get so many.
I have so
and I
many.
can't even give them to you right now.
I have so.
We're going to do a Mount Rushmore. Bad or good to give you a time, because right now I'm beating you 3-0 when it comes down to movies.
I think you owe 3.
You're trash when you always choke with like your last two. Like you always choke in it.
Joe, no, you just keep with the chalk. All your picks be safe.
Shit.
You just want to go safe. So it's like me. I have to get down to the gritty of everything.
You just go far left.
I go with the people, get the people mind going. But you just, you're easy. Your list
I'm
be
safe.
There we are. Clock it.
Does Player Prop have soccer games? Yes or no? We can look at it right now and find out,
You said
because
does what?
Player Profit, he want to know, does it
okay.
have? Let me not show y'all my
Your news.
passcode because I don't want y'all to steal all of me money.
For the love of money.
Gotta get that money, man. That money, man. See, today, Hugh, before midnight, Player Profit, let me tell y'all real quick while we are in here. Player Profit is giving away a free buy 10K challenge, get another one free, long as you use the promo code Orlando2.
Hot dang.
Buy one, and it can be a standard account or a pro account. You guys take advantage of that right now because y'all see right here, what do I get, Hugh?
Yo,
A 10K account
bands
because I
bands
did
will
it.
Make a dance.
Yeah.
Bands will make a dance.
Now, if we went to do picks. Soccer. Bam, soccer right here. So to answer your question, yes, Player Profit do have soccer.
Just put in a promo code.
All you gotta do is put in the promo code, take advantage of it. In the Discord, I give away free plays. A lot of people do free plays. This one I haven't tracked and gave it to everybody. Oh, I'm down 4% on this one because I'm kind of mad. I got to fund it where I was able to make money, Hugh, and then I lost and took that L. So I took that shit personally.
Okay.
So this one right now, I just need 2 more picks and I need to go up 20%. We're down 3, but we have 6 more plays to go. So we'll see how it will go. So next up, let's see what we get. Hugh sent me this. I seen it also. We're going to play the video and we're going to react and we're going to get your thoughts about this. And it is about Tom Brady, but I want y'all to listen to this and give us y'all honest thoughts.
Saudi Arabia.
I know Michael Rubin's involved. They're friends, so I'm going to say about $5 million.
5 million. That's crazy. That's high.
Hold on, let me
$5 million.
replay it so you guys can get the full context of it.
Single game of flag football in Saudi Arabia.
I know Michael Rubin's involved. They're friends, so I'm going to say about $5 million.
He said how much for
That's
Tom
crazy.
Brady?
That's high. $5 million for a single game of flag football.
I say that because Tom Brady makes a lot of money,
You're
so
right.
it would take a
You're
lot
right.
of money.
You're right. Well, the answer is higher, Bob. You want to take another guess?
Sure. All right.
Good.
5. All right. Let me go $12 million.
$12 million for a single game of flag football.
That's a lot of money, it feels
no.
like.
Oh, it's a lot of money for most people. Yeah, no. Higher, Bob.
All right. I'm going to double it and add a little more. I'm going to say $30 million.
Higher, Bob.
40.
Higher, Bob.
50.
Higher, Bob.
55.
Higher, Bob.
60.
Higher, Bob.
65.
Higher, Bob.
70.
Saudi Arabia is paying Tom Brady $75 million to play a single game of flag football.
Hugh.
Oh.
Higher, Hugh. Higher, Bob. Higher, Bob. Hugh, bro.
That's probably 3 years of NFL contract work for him. Well, probably more than that because he was probably making around 25. So yeah,
Remember, he wasn't making no big money.
Yeah, he's
always
probably
took the
making
break up.
about 25 million a year at the time. So yeah, it was probably about 3 years worth.
3 years worth of work for an hour
For an hour.
after you're retired.
And you're not getting hit in the face. Man, some people just...
Why that guy got so much money? Because he was at the Terrence Crawford fight. He's wherever the big event is at, he's there.
Yeah.
Just...
You probably sitting close to $1 trillion, bro. That 70 million is probably he used it to walk towards the mailbox to put on the ground.
he's using real humans as his entertainment.
Yeah.
Where it's
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
I want you guys, Mike Tyson. I never get to see you fight. I want to watch you fight. Man, I'm so old. I'm not going to fight, man. I got 50 million. I will fight
I
right
will
now.
fight. Yeah, I will fight right now.
It's
Yeah,
like-
he's one of those. He's one of those. One of the richest that make rich people don't seem as rich. Basically,
That's crazy because Tom Brady is rich.
he ain't that. He ain't that a billionaire. He probably a billionaire. I mean,
We
well,
know
I'm
it's
talking
not.
about.
He's probably.
No, I'm not. I'm saying
I'm talking
he
about
would.
my man's.
He would make a billionaire look less than. You know what I'm saying? Like he could be a billionaire, and he'd be like, "Well, that's probably nothing to him. It's probably a drop in the bucket." So it's just some people, like especially those people around the Saudi Arabia and Middle East. They don't have to. They don't have to log in their income like the rest of the world. Especially if you're royalty. You don't have to clock in your how much you make per, and I'm sure
they don't got to clock it.
Yeah, they don't have to clock it. I'm sure they probably sitting on the king, the heads of the heads is probably sitting close to $1 trillion. I bet.
Yeah,
They have if they're not sitting on it, they definitely have access to it.
That's crazy. Bunch of money. Would you guys? Well, everybody would do it.
Everybody.
Yeah, you know. And we'll be tuned in watching it.
Mm-hmm.
Flag football, but all right.
It better be the greatest flag football.
So the kicker is, Hugh, they have, I think Saquon Barkley is in it too. How is the rules with the NFL and the teams allowing a active player to be able to be involved in that?
Man, forget all that. They ain't paying. If they ain't paying in the off season, it don't matter. They're not going to pause it. But I was going to say this actually leads up to a really good topic. Let me see how sharp you is. Flag football about to be part of the Olympics. Who would be your offense of the flag football?
That is great because
Current players.
First, you need a player. Your quarterback got to be a quarterback that can scramble.
Yep.
You can't have a flag football. You can't have a steel quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm taking Mahomes.
McHomie?
Yeah, my McHomie is my starting quarterback. Mm-hmm. And my backup, it won't be Lamar because running don't really help you. You got to be able to scramble and throw.
He's the one most accurate QBs of all time.
But it still wouldn't work. You know, it's just I'm going on my list. This is my list, Hugh.
Right. 3 receivers and a running back.
Receiver wise, I need 100% hands and athleticism. I'm looking for. I'm a Ross St. Brown because he's not going to drop the ball.
Mm-hmm.
When it come down to athleticism, I would go with Jefferson because Jefferson got like the agility.
Yeah.
Where it's going to be hard to stop him just straight from off scrimmage. And the last person, I will get somebody that with height, power, that can just go over on top when you need that goal line. Give me that, and I'm going to take it. I would take Devontae Adams.
Really?
Yes, I would take somebody. I would take somebody that's big, old school. He don't got to do all that running. You're not going to stop him from getting that ball over you. Who you got?
Who would be your running back?
Oh, my running back would be...
It's easy.
Well, that's cheating. I'm not going to do Gibbs because Gibbs, he can run and he can... Gibbs is... All right, that's cheating. Let's go outside of Gibbs. Everybody would pick Gibbs.
Oh, well, I was going to pick Gibbs.
Everybody pick. That's cheating. I would go with Swift, who we had before. I think he's on the Bears now.
Interesting.
I would go with Swift.
Interesting. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm 100% doing Lamar Jackson. He's fast, and he's fast and shifty, and I feel like he can move his hips. You know what I'm saying? They try to grab it. Remember that high school video when he ran and he stopped right before he got into the end zone? My man went that way and he walked in the end zone. That's the Lamar I would love to see. Receiver wise, I feel like you missed one. He's on our team. J-Mo's so fast. I'm not really seeing.
I don't think it's Matt. I don't think he would translate to flag football though.
I feel like nobody. I feel like he's more of a street baller. Tyreek Hill. Tiger Hill is short, and who's going to keep up with him?
Nobody's going to stop Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, he'll put the pressure on you just off the street ball, right? And then I'm doing Jefferson.
Give me somebody different since I already said
okay. If I'm doing secondary, I'll Jefferson. You already said, boy, Chase. Well, I'll do Chase. Screw it. I'll go Chase this off the top. I'll go Chase because I feel like he can street ball it also. Or Malik Neighbors. Ooh.
Well, you got to get him the ball.
Yeah, gotta get him the ball. I'll go chase this off of chalk.
Yeah, he ain't dropping too many of them things.
And let's see, running back wise, A-Chan from Miami. He's super fast, super small, super shifty. So I will.
He's just been trash for a little second.
But that's what tackle football. I think he's one of the fast. I'm not trying to get into the bulky big dudes like that.
You want. That's why I said Swift.
Yeah, you want somebody who can
Swifty.
just cut. Can't nobody really keep up him since we're not doing Gibbs. A-Chan down there in Miami, I think he would be a good pick because he's small. He's fast. He can catch the ball. So I'll go with him.
Let us know in the comments. Y'all start lineup. We want a quarterback, 3 receivers, and a running back for your perfect flag football team. Hugh, it's time to get messy.
I want to press something. Yeah.
Get the vibes, Hugh.
Yeah.
Get the vibes. There we go. So we are getting messy. I'm trying to get messy. And all right. Cardi B and Diggs is having a
situation.
Baby.
No.
Now, she is still currently married to Offset. The dust ain't settled.
Which
that
is crazy.
divorce ain't already settled. Remember we seen Diggs a month ago.
Yeah. He was
out here
popping that thing
in the streets, giving that pink powder. Calm down, Hugh.
She looks amazing.
Calm down, Hugh.
You can see why.
And she was on CBS Good Morning America. They was asking, Cardi, how did this happen?
Yes. I mean, everybody kept telling me, like, I should have fun. Yes. And we had a little bit of too much fun, and now I'm here. We had too much fun. And yeah, we're very excited. We're very
and you're
happy.
both
we talk
happy.
about it all the time.
And you're both happy.
I love her energy.
I love her.
She's real, but her realness don't always make it right.
It does.
So, my thoughts about this. And in the meantime, Offset is completely crashing out.
Oh, yeah.
Offset is crashing out,
Hey,
bro.
you should. Probably.
Yes, bro.
Bit.
I was just married to you. Like, I'm still married to you.
Still married. You couldn't wait, yo.
Like, look, I was cheating.
I was wrong.
I was wrong.
I know the way I was living was whack, but you don't get back like that. Oh man, continue. I'm sorry.
It's like, bro, he was cheating and he was wrong. But when a woman, like a guy go low and a woman go lower, bro, it hurts so much more. Because I don't think that Offset have any outside kids while they was married.
Probably not. We're just gonna say
We gonna stick by him. Black men don't cheat. So he didn't have any outside kids. But for her to get Diggs, not just get Diggs, stunt with Offset with Diggs, posting him.
He's a big deal.
Diggs with all the smoke, and for her to get pregnant by him, I think that was the end goal of L from Cardi.
Okay.
It was a great stunt to make your ex jealous, but in realistically history, you just got a man to get you pregnant who already, we gonna say Diggs at 4 baby mamas right now.
Yeah, that's the what's the over and under? We could do this right now.
We can do it right now. I would say right now because they coming out the woodworks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say he got 4 kids, 3 baby mamas.
I'm gonna say 3 and 3.
So you saying he 3 and 3? Look it up. So I'm saying that's not a win, Cardi, because you just had all your kids by your husband. So no, at this point, nobody could say anything bad about Cardi because all of your kids was by the person that you got married to. Now you got 2 baby daddies, and we know you and Diggs is not going to get married. Diggs is going to be there until, it's time to go out and time to go to the next level and time to do the next thing. We already know that's how it's going to happen. So I think that was a bad move from her. Offset, he's going to be bitter and he's going to be mad. Some guys not made for it. I don't think he's made for it. What's your thoughts, Hugh? And I'll look it up. Since you're slow.
I think it's two. Stephon Diggs had at least 2 known daughters from 2 different mothers.
They said known.
Yeah.
So he's 2 for 2 until the dust settle, and he might.
I'm not sure if it's.
I'm not sure.
Cardi? Yeah, I'm not sure if it includes
because Cardi is 3.
Her mother, nope, not yet.
So
yeah, so it should be 3.
Well, we still got to confirm if this is.
Yeah. Wait, there's more. Oh my goodness, it's so much.
Talk to me about it, Hugh.
Yeah. It was like Offset. Yeah, he went low. Let's say I was wrong. I cheated. He went low and she went to hell. So like she was like, I'm gonna go lower. And when she did it, she went 100% full accurate. I mean, full to the extent. It was everything of being free and also spite. And they when a woman's fed up,
ain't nothing you can
do about it, man. It's like run out of luck. And she used that woman's scorn, and she turned it to a hot girl summer. She turned that into a hot girls album. She turned it into a whole bunch of things. This might be one of the biggest trifectas that we ever seen. Like this could be comparable to Deion playing in the Super Bowl and playing in the MLB World Series. This could be on top of the top of messiness that we probably ever seen. Because my goodness, not even having the ink dried on the divorce papers, and she's out here mad pregnant, which she won the war ultimately. And her attitude, her spirit is just such a vibe. And now I don't think it is what it is, right? But I don't think it is as serious as we would like to take it. Meaning they have a baby. If they both go their separate ways, I think they would just shrug it off and just be like, man, we had a hot summer baby, and then everybody would be perfectly fine. He wouldn't probably be a mess about it. She probably wouldn't be a mess about it.
And they better co-parent.
And they would probably co-parent perfectly because they would just be like, shit, it wasn't supposed to happen, but hey, I'm rich, you rich, and it don't really matter. So it would probably, will both walk away and just be, and then the only loser, I mean, you can't even call the baby a loser, walk into some wealth and have some high value parents money wise.
That baby come out winning, bro.
Yeah, so
you got a rich mama and a rich daddy that live in 2 probably different states, 2 whole different situations. Yeah. It's a win.
Yeah, it's a win. So
it's a win-win.
There's been babies that have been born worse. Let's say that. so there's been babies. So it's just like you can't take none of the serious. I told them, I was like, this could be one of the greatest trifectas that we seen. She turned a hot girl summer into one of the greatest Spike comebacks of all time to an album. Like her trifecta is.
And she promoting that album perfectly. So did you see her? She was
I haven't heard it. Have you heard it yet?
No, I'm not gonna.
I'm gonna check it out.
She was going crazy. So she was on Jada and Joe, and it was so funny. So she go on there and she playing one song, and it's so New York Spanish culture. You got to listen to it.
It should be though.
And it's one of those ones where it's like a fiesta type of vibe. And she get her pregnant self up and get to twerking, and Jada cover his eyes.
Because one thing I know,
like, why you gotta be hood rats at all time, bro?
I know, but for her, we love. I mean, she could be a hood rat all the time.
I don't want to see no pregnant woman twerking, bro. Nah. Everybody in the comments was that baby was like, "What's going on, bro?" like, I don't like it.
It's just authentically her, and she's always been that way. So that's what people just.
She's just like, I happen to be pregnant at this moment.
Almost like even though I don't believe in the persona, almost like a DJ Khaled. Every time you see him, it just seems like he has the uniform of his persona.
Wonder how he is in real life, like a regular, as a regular human being.
Yeah,
because he's not like that.
He can't be like that. That's impossible. But for Cardi though, it seems like that's just who she is. And like I said, ain't you know, as of right now, Offset.
You're a toxic individual. You're a toxic individual, and it's like no.
Offset is getting beat worse than the Lions did Baltimore right now, dog. He gotta figure out another game plan. This is from me to you, Offset. I don't know. We're down. Play. Let me help Poppy up. We down.
How can he bounce back? Because he's keep on trying to post girls.
Yeah, that ain't working. We down 32-0 right now at halftime. It's only halftime. It could be third quarter because she did end up getting ready. We down, brother, but there's been other times that we've been down worse. So I don't know what you have. These regular girls might not be the best case scenario. You gotta go back into the lab, go to your team, fix the play, and sometimes you gotta give it all you got right now because you down, brother. You down.
The only way Offset can fix this is by his music.
Okay.
Because when you make great music and everybody playing your stuff in number one, or where it's like, okay, you left Offset, and every time I go to the club, I gotta hear him. Everybody playing them. Yeah. When you're like,
ain't nobody checking for Offset music.
He gotta create bangers. There's nothing else because he's not a A-list celebrity where he can get a top. He can't get nobody better than Cardi.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's such as a woman that we're just gonna say he can't get a woman that get more money than Cardi. We just put it like as that.
He can go to the WNBA game. There's some nice ones there. Maybe get one though.
They got the same amount of money as me and you.
But still.
But if you have a baby with one.
One of the bad ones though. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, that's all I could think of. I'm just thinking she went sports. You gotta go sports or actress or higher, right? So who was the guy? He just it was one of the singers. He just married a billionaire's daughter. He can go that route. Come on, you know what I'm talking about. Come on,
my light skinned brother, bro.
Yeah, LSM, baby, come on.
Y'all, tell us what's his name. It's not no PD Pablo. It's my light skinned brother. I know his face. I'm seeing him. He ain't made music in forever. But he just married one of those Arabic billionaires. Yeah. Why we can't think of his name? Chat, help us out.
Come on, you know, chat.
What is that guy named that just married that billionaire from Dubai?
You know, y'all know our
face right here
ain't the best. Can you think of a song?
Hell no.
Oh, no. French Montana, wasn't it?
French Montana.
There we go.
Let's go. That's who it is. How you guess that one?
I don't know, but I'm going to drop a pound for that.
French Montana. French Montana's winning, bro.
Oh, for sure.
Because he's been irrelevant for the last decade.
Yeah.
And he came back irrelevant from securing, like, I want to know, how did he get her? Because she's up here, he's down here. I think his game just had to be up here.
Randomly, I think he's like, I think his people is from Africa. Or like West Africa type.
Oh, girl from Dubai.
But, you know, it's up there. I think he might be, you know, he from the motherland. So,
no.
You know?
I would love to know how he pulled her. Like, she must have to be the biggest French Montana fan when she was growing up as a kid or something. And
he still produces, you know. You just don't know that he's behind the scenes.
He got to be doing something because I ain't heard his name in 10 years.
All right, so back to Offset. So, bam. We got billionaires' daughters, right? We have WNBA players, okay?
Journey said he's Moroccan.
Moroccan, see, yeah, your boy.
I've been to Morocco.
Hey. So, and that's up there. So that's not too far away from the Middle East, folks. And so you gotta pull one of them. Pull one of them. Focus, brother. You down bad, but you can get back up. Cause ain't nobody checking for no Offset music, bro. If we want to be honest, unless he's gonna go featured out like Lil Wayne back in the early 2000s.
However, you got to do it, bro. You're good enough with people to give you a chance. But it's like first. All right, my blueprint would be first team up with Chris Brown. You get a CBZ Chris Brown. You on there, they're like, man, Offset came through and killed it. You got to kill it with Chris Brown because Chris Brown going to give you automatic hit.
And Drake?
Next, everybody ain't treating Drake right. Okay. You go with Drake.
Yeah, all right.
You go with Drake. And Drake ain't even going to get nobody besides some random people in Canada. So Drake ain't even going to give you a chance. I'll take that one back. But you need one more other banger, and it have to be a random banger out of your RAM, where I would go with like a Ariana Grande or something, or Maroon 5 and Offset. Okay. Oh, some random where you like, damn, this sounds great. And so you go to that next lane. So you got these 2 hits, and then you drop that classic album, because now you got these hits. People playing your songs in the clubs. Nobody never really listened to a solo Offset album.
Nobody's not going to listen to solo.
So now we would give it a try. So no, if he did what I told you to do, I would give it a try. I give a lot of artists a try. If he had 2 number 1 songs, you wouldn't give him a try. See, you're a hater. Because you want his baby, you want his wife. You want his wife. You've been giving her compliments. You seen that BBL and you liked it.
She probably got one of the best BBLs in history.
Not at all.
What? You don't think so?
No.
Who BBL better?
Hey, Cardi BBL is not top 10, bro. Her
That's
BBL
top 5.
That shit look. I don't think her BBL look good. Like, y'all think her BBL look right? I don't think it look right at all. But yeah, so we had to get messy. Let me know y'all thoughts about
can Offset come back?
How can Offset bounce back?
He down bad.
In the comments, how can Offset bounce back? Just in case Offset end up stumbling past and watching this video, in the comments, give Offset some game on what he needs to do to bounce back, because Hugh gave him some game. I gave him some game. Now we can go back to sports, and we can go back to football.
That was kind of sports related.
It was sports related. Stay woke.
Stephon Diggs.
Stay woke, baby. All right, Hugh. We got Mr. Dart. We need Ford to call in. This the one, because he was on our head. So basically, this is the deal. The Giants are 0-3. 0-3. And Russ, he had a bad first game where people were like, put in Jackson Dart. Second game, he had a historic best game with 450 yards. And he like, man, put some respect on my name. So then they about, all right, leave him alone. The third game, he had a historically bad game. And it was like a primetime game where everybody's seen it. Because when you just do those 1 o'clock games on Sunday, and there's 6 games going, you fall within the bumminess, and people don't hold you as accountable. But when you got a Sunday night game and the world is watching, and that nigga was throwing the balls until he threw the ball into the what you call it, when you walk out into the tunnel.
Yeah.
He threw a ball in the tunnel. How you get intentional grounded? What are you doing? And he messed it up. He lost his job. And now Dark is holding it down. Now, I haven't watched this yet. I guess they interviewed him today to see what's his pressure. Let's see what he said.
Your mind and all, like, pressure of doing it for your coach? I don't really feel pressure. I feel like, pressure is given to those who play at a high level. And, the best players in the world are the ones that you are kind of involved with that word pressure. So I don't feel it in that standpoint. My focus is just trying to win one game at a time. And, we've been so close each week, and it's been tough to watch. It's been tough, as a team to come back in the locker room. Like I said, when you're just that close to winning. So our focus just has to be on each day, each rep, individually. How can we, be better? How can we hold each other accountable as players, as leaders of the team, and just find a way to just finish games when we need to.
So,
blah blah.
Jackson Dart will be starting Hugh. Was that a good decision by the organization. Before you answer, let me let you know. Their QB room is Russell Wilson, and then you also have Jameis Winston.
Crowd favorite.
And crowd favor. And their first game, their schedule. Let's go to their schedule. You're going against the Chargers
Terrible.
at home. Then you got the Saints at the Saints. Then you have the Eagles.
Broncos.
Eagles again. 49ers, Bears, Packers, Lions.
Ooh, packed them up.
Hugh, was this a good idea by the Giants organization?
No, it wasn't for. I felt like this was a panic move towards the coach and the GM. I think they felt too much of the pressure of the win now, or maybe have another to point the finger at somebody else, right? Because it was like, yeah, Russell, he had 2 bad games and a 1 good one, but just to bench him right off of the really good game is wild. They had a chance to put Dart in later on that second half. If anything,
they did put him in, and they put him in for run plays, dumb stuff.
But they like, once Russ showed that he didn't have it that game, they could put him in for maybe the whole fourth quarter, just to see what we had, just throw him out there, and they could have saved face, and then they could have made a better decision a little bit later, depending on how you look. But ultimately, no, because the Chargers defense is really good. It's not going to be a good sample size versus them. If they was going to do it, I would say against New Orleans, give the brother a shot. But that schedule is brutal. So I think it was more of, this was a panic move. It was like, now we're developing, and then this is to gain the New York Giants crowd of being 0-3. I would say if you're going to do it, they should have held off one more game and got him in New Orleans. What you think?
It is 100% a terrible move as an organization. It just shows they are a bad organization who haven't won anything in a very long time. And I explain why. So they're 0-3. Look at their 3 losses besides the panties. Look at these 3 panties. So first, you lost to Washington first week, which we know they got in your division. You got Daniels. Okay, you're going to lose that game. That's not bad. It's quote-unquote a winning team, right? Dallas, they had that game. One came back. This just was a freakish L.
It wasn't on him.
You had Russ do for 450 yards, touchdowns. Come on. So that was a freakish game. And then you lost to the 3-time Super Bowl champs, Kansas City, Pat Mahomes.
Yeah, and they have a really good defense over in Kansas City.
So it's yes, you're 0-3, but if you put in, name a top quarterback, Hugh, you name any quarterback in NFL, nobody's probably going 3-0 here.
Right.
It's you're going 2-1 if you're lucky. More than likely, any other quarterback is going to go 1-2. Right. That's better than Russ.
Right, because he's not better than Jay and Daniels, so that was more likely. That Prescott, he do it with that Prescott. He put up 400 whatever, so he
and still lost.
Right,
because y'all defense gave up 40.
Right, that was a wash, and then he's not better than P. Homie, and y'all not ultimately better than Kansas City.
So it's all right, y'all prematurely bench him, and I'm not mad with the benching. But as an organization, you have to not let your fans run your organization. Yeah. If I'm putting billions, I'm going to be logical. I wasn't showing this to y'all, so okay. I want to be logical. So me being logical is okay. Don't do that. Make sure our sound is good. Yep, sound is still good. All right. So I want to be logical, and me being logical is all right. Our next game is against LA. LA has their Super Bowl contender type team.
Yeah,
you got
a better QB and a better defense.
Both. Russ, there's probably 4 QBs in the whole NFL that probably win this game. This is not an easy game to win. It's not an easy team. So putting the backup against a very experienced team that know how to just blitz him and say, that's Terry, you're putting him in, it's a 0% chance he's going to win this game.
Yeah.
If he do, y'all can come back in here and talk y'all smack and be like, man, Lando, there's a 0% chance he's win this game. I'd love to, if he do it, he's him.
Right.
But this is not going to happen.
Hey, we go random. The ticket's only $127.
Come
Low
on.
ticket. All right.
Hugh said at New Orleans, if you're going to do it, now I get it. They want to do it at home, but this is why I'm not going to start him. Even though if you do it at New Orleans, it's going to give him false hope because New Orleans is one of the worst teams in the NFL. Probably ain't even going to win a game. They're that bad. So it's like you get him warmed up and give him like a preseason feel. But after that, he got to go Denver. He got to go Philly, Denver, Philly, 49ers.
Ooh,
This
that's
is
rough.
4 guaranteed losses, bro.
Yeah.
What? You're setting up a rookie for 100% straight failure. And then you got to go Chicago at Chicago, even though
That's good. That's good.
that's a good one, good sample size to see.
Green Bay.
But then you got to go Green Bay,
Detroit.
This is one of the toughest schedules in the NFL. I personally, Hugh, I would have put Jameson Winston in.
Yeah, man.
Because my thing is, I'm not calling a season a L and it's over after losing 3 games and we got 17.
Yeah.
And how we lost those 3 games. I'm like, yo, we might need a spark. Russ, I'll just tell Russ the truth. Yo, don't fully check out because we know what Jameson going to do and we don't know what this rookie going to do. So we might need to ride out you. You might be the best option that we have because, for example, let's say you put in Jameson Winston. We know what he can do. He can throw 5 touchdowns or he can throw 5 picks. Let's say he go in there and just throw 5 picks, which he could. You're like, what the fuck? Like, we love him as a person, but it's like, why do we got this nigga in here? Like, immediately. You put Dart in, and Dart looked like a deer in headlights because this is not the preseason. People was trying to kill you. And the game just sped up too much for him. And he's got a great arm and a cannon, and he throwing those bombs, but he throwing those bombs to the other team.
Yeah.
3 picks. So then you like, oh, Russ don't look that bad because y'all got a bad situation. Like, he's the best situation. He could not be, but my thing is, this is Dart first year. Y'all got all season. If y'all want to put him in, and like how you said, y'all put him in and didn't use, like, hell, let him throw. Russ was throwing picks looking trash. Put him in and just, bro, I'm going in like, you can't do no worse. The worst thing you can do right now is go in and go throw a pick 6.
Right.
And I like my odds that you're not about to go in there and do that.
No, you're not wrong, man. That Winston move. I mean, I would love it for my fantasy because I got Malik Neighbors. He'll have 5 touchdowns, 327
Malik Neighbors
yards.
might have 198 yards and 2 touchdowns.
2 touchdowns, boy. So I would love for him to come in, but you're not. I don't think I think he's too far behind. I think if you want to pull him, if you're gonna put Dart in and he started looking bad, which he probably is, then you could probably go to. If you need to sit him down, then you can probably go to Winston.
Because with your rookie, you don't want to put him in, him bum it up, then you got to bring it back out. It kill their confidence. They're young.
Yeah.
So that's why you got to put in Winston and let Dart, like, yo, you're going to get some opportunities, but I'm going to spoon feed you because you're our future. So I'm going to spoon feed you a little bit, bro.
Do you think any of this have to become of the likability of Russell Wilson too?
Yes.
Why don't people like Russell Wilson, yo?
Because Russell Wilson, word around the streets, he's an asshole. Now it's like on the media surface. Now I don't know. I never met the guy. But with me being in sports, watching podcasts, watching everything, what I have heard consistently is like, okay, Russ is going to love his wife, his kids, and God. On the surface cameras on this is what I love. This is why I stand by. Team, go team. In reality, Shannon Sharp was like, yo, I played with the Denver Broncos, won a Super Bowl with the Denver Broncos. I know the whole organization. He's like, what is happening? I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but I'm probably verbatim on what Shannon Sharp was saying. He was like, yo, what they're telling me is Russ got his own parking area. Russ got his own office. He's was on a whole different diva level where he separated himself from the team too much. Where it was just like, yo, I'm here. All right, I need this. I need my entourage. I need my own office. I need my own this. I need this. It's like it's the team and the Jacksons. Like, you know, it's David Ruffin and the Temptations, bro.
Ain't nobody come see Otis?
Nobody ain't come to see Russ, bro. So that is a persona, and I'm going to go 100% with Shannon Sharp have said. And if that is, and even if let's say it's false, but that is the word out there.
Right.
Because remember Shannon Sharp, the Denver Birds, whoever told Shannon Sharp it's been spread.
And the running back, what's the name said it?
Who?
Marshawn Lynch.
Mm-hmm. So, and that I'm just talking about Denver. I ain't even talk about in Seattle. So it's like, number one, that's what they're saying. You're standoffish. Number two is like, all right, Hugh. Hey, man, after the game, man, we about to go hit the club. We about to go have some fun. You're like, nah, I ain't coming. All right, next time was, all right, man, everybody over my crib tonight. We ain't hitting the club. We just going to be at my crib. No, I ain't coming. So you're the quarterback and you have no chemistry with your players. People just not like you like that, bro.
I think that's sort of similar. I'm not going to say standoffish. Maybe he's just not personable, you know. So it's just like that QB that'll bring themselves down. Because even Kobe stopped being personable after a while.
No, he was but he wasn't personal and he turned personable.
And then he turned back not being, especially when what's his name was in here.
When Dwight, yeah.
So it's just like when you're the best, when you're the most important person there, which is the QB, and you don't relate to the other players, I guess you can get looked at as higher than thou type of thing.
Quick story. So I'm paraphrasing a little bit. So somebody was saying, hey, man, that was like, yo, Kobe, because it was what Hugh said. They're like, hey, Kobe, after the game, bro, we in Miami. We hitting the club. I need you out tonight, man. You always stay in and do your stuff. I need you out. And Kobe was like, you know what? I'll go out. I hit the club with you tonight. But for me to go to the club, I'm at the gym at 6 a.m. You got to come to the gym with me. So I go to the club. You go to the gym. He like, bet. Say that. He like, all right, deal with the deal. So he said Kobe came out. He went to the club, waved at everybody, had him a little quick drink, and left. And at 4-something in the morning, like, you're like, I'm just leaving the club. I'm drunk. And Kobe like, yeah, nigga, we at this gym. And he was like, bro, I'm there drunk. He's like, I stayed in my part of my world. I'm drunk, whatever it is. So Kobe, he's like, yo, I go. But you got to come down, and to see that level of greatness is dope.
But even with that, he did come down. And I think that's where Rush run to his issues. He don't come down. He come as that sharp image, clear hands, blue collar type of person. And that don't really work in NFL. It's like, if you're not part of the guys, if you're not part of the other 52, then, you know, I think that's just kind of what he's getting a dig for. I don't think he's a bad dude. He's not gonna come over and kick it with you. He's not gonna go out with you, and people I think they just kind of turned that around.
It was so funny, bro. I'm about to pull it up. Did y'all see Scatterboo grab Russ? Did you see that? I know you probably ain't see it. So Scatterboo, y'all know Scatterboo from college last year, right?
Yeah, he had a hell of a run.
Russ completely was throwing it to him every single play possibly when they played on Sunday. And I didn't see this until the other day. Scatterboo and Russ. Let me see. How do you spell? Hugh, find how to spell Fuck, because I got to show y'all this. I know y'all probably haven't seen it. Give me how you spell Scatterboo. I'm just going to put in Scatterboo and Russ, and it's going to pop out. That is funny. See, Hugh, the Canadian football.
Scatterboo. SKA.
Oh shit, I was off the beginning.
Yeah.
SKATTEBO. TTEBO and Russ. SS. All right, let me show y'all. No, not you. Scatterboo. Scatterboo. Russell Wilson. All right, so look at this, Hugh. All right, so this on the sideline. It's a loving this exchange between Scatterboo and Russell Wilson. Cam bring the all right, so look at this. So
why you grabbing like that, bro?
Y'all know how aggressive. So like everything we just said about Russ, right? Y'all gotta think he don't want a Super Bowl. He got a bunch of kids now that he didn't took as kids. He's a grown man that's successful, that's rich, got one of the baddest wives in the world, and this rookie, crazy as hell white boy. Look, he didn't just grab you. He went inside that nigga collar, yanked him over there.
Nah, you gotta relax, bro. Nah, bro, you ain't gonna grab me up like that, dog. You gotta relax.
But he was giving you props while he did it, Hugh. He was giving you props. See, like that's what I'm talking about, Hugh. Hugh, lift your low. Hey, when a nigga pick your low ass up, yeah, little nigga.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, little homie. Like, no, bro.
You don't like that?
Nah, don't grab me, bro. What's we doing out here, bro? That's a drop in the bucket, bro.
You don't want Scatterboo to pick you up like that?
Nah, bro. Like, you better, no.
Yeah, it's so because
you ain't
you're
doing
not
that to paying Manny?
You're not expecting it. Well, he's crazy. That white boy's crazy.
Yeah, but he want to do it. What's my
that white boy is crazy, dog.
He ain't gonna do it to Aaron Rodgers.
He 100. Like I think he would have did it to any. He just would have lived with the result because you don't know. You ain't been playing Russ long enough to know his reaction. How he like. All right, let's go.
Nah, bro.
I think. Do y'all think he would have done it to one of the greats? I think he's crazy enough because, and you got to think, this whole game, Scatterboo was cooking. Scatterboo had probably over 100 yards receiving. He caught more passes than Malik Neighbors and all of them.
I know.
Because
that's
that's all
Malik Neighbors on my fantasy
that's
squad.
all Russ threw it to was Scatterboo. So if I'm the only person you throwing it to and I'm putting in work, Scatterboo was on the time, bro.
Is he the star running back yet?
No, I don't. I think he's the backup running back.
That's wild.
Let's look at it. Shit, we can look at it. I think he's the backup, but the starter got hurt. I think the starter got hurt that game, and they put him in where you got to be ready. I think they put him in because he got hurt, and the rest was history. Where the backup, the starter probably might not get a spot back because you're a rookie being on this level. That's crazy. So let's look at it. Okay. So so Tyrone Taylor, he's a starter.
Okay.
I'm assuming he got hurt because you got Scatterboo 60 carries, 10 carries, 60 yards, 1 touchdown. So 6 yards a carry, bro. 2 carries, bro, I'm getting you a first down. Receiving yards, 6 receptions, 61 yards, bro. That's insane. 121 all yards and 1 touchdown. You couldn't go wrong with Scatterboo. So I guess you gotta let the nigga grab you from inside you.
Keep your hands to yourself.
All right. So what type of let's since we're here, let's talk about what type of teammate were you when you played football? What type of energy did you accept and did you like?
Oh shoot, man. I was always light. Like, I always came in. Well, not always came in because sometimes you just didn't want to be there. but it was like more of those joke around. Let's shoot the let's shoot let's talk in the beginning of the practice. Let's get ready. Let's get hype. You know what I'm saying? Let's come over with random stuff. But I wasn't always rah guy. But I did put enough energy to, like, if we down and the energy are low, I'll be like, no, like, come on, y'all, let's bring this up, like, let's do this. Or somebody's kind of missing their assignment, I'll be like, man, you need to get it together, So I will tell my teammates kind of what I think they need to hear, but ultimately, I just came to practice and then be hype, bro. I was a corner too, so I was always on the outside.
So my story is 100% different because since I wasn't a starter, I had a different role. So my first role was outwork every single body doing practice. So doing practice, when we did sprints, I was always first. Mm-hmm. When we did that, like, everything, I'm like, I'm going to be the best out of everybody because I'm not starting. And I had that mindset early, like, let me just whoop everybody ass and I get an opportunity type of stuff. So I led by example, but since I wasn't an in the game starter, what the fuck can I say? Right. And we had John Wedgelock, my white boy. John, he was our spirit person. He was Scatterboo times 5. But ain't never see the game. Okay. So he was the one on the bench.
We had one of those.
And let's go. Come on. Let's
we
go.
had one of those.
We all know we had one of those. I can't compete with that energy.
Yeah.
I can't compete. We down and we just got 2 touchdowns put on us. Come on, let's even go. Come on, let's get in the game. You ain't even getting in the game. Your jersey clean. So I never had the opportunity to figure out my role into senior year, and then I ended up leaving the football team. But since I ain't never get a role, all I just did was just lead by example on the scout. Like, nigga, I'm scout MVP or something.
Yeah. Like, when it came down to practice, I'll find a little game in between the game. Like, if it's a starting running back and everybody just lackadaisical, I'll just turn up. So if he'll come through the hole, I'll just try to lay him out. And he'll be like, bro, what is you on? I'll be like, man, I got time today. And he'll be like, bro, today? I'll be like, yeah, today, dog. I was like, we going to go in today. And he's like, man, and then he'll get hyped up. And next thing you know, we'll just have a one-on-one battle that nobody was pretty aware of. He trying to run me over. I'm trying to lay him out. And then
nobody didn't want smoke with me in practice, because I went 110% all the time. So, I mean, like, even when you're doing the jogs, I'm beating all y'all niggas. I'm doing, like, I remember I killed Ben, bro. So we was doing the Oklahoma drill. And finally, that was like, so those that don't know, we call it the Oklahoma. I see what they called it at their school. So the Oklahoma was when both players laid on their back. You laid on your back, you over here, I'm over here. Coach blow the whistle, you get up, one player got the ball, the other one is a tackle. Or the person that got the ball trying to truck you, and the other person that's trying to tackle got to tackle. It is a very collision situation, somebody getting hit, somebody getting hurt. So, I don't know if it was like who you want to call out or whatever it is. I'm like, because Ben is my friend. So, we had our friend group, we just sit on the side. And I'm just like, Ben, Juice, F you, I want Ben. So, Coach, Cards, like, and it was like the assistant coach is always the craziest. Yeah. So, assistant, ball-headed coach, all right, Carswell, you and Oliver, come over here right now. I'm like, I'm about to kill this nigga. Because Ben thinking it's fun. I'm like, I'm about to kill him, bro. Ben had the ball, and they ready, go. So Ben got it, and he like got the move on his feet to rev up. I went just whop, just helmet all like this. I'm like, let's go.
Man, it's funny. I was talking to Bose, and he
what did y'all call it?
Oklahoma.
Okay.
And then he was talking about the little leagues and stuff like that. And then, he's coaching for the Meteors, which I used to play for, which is a dominant squad.
That's crazy.
Shout out to the Meteors. And I was telling him, I was like, bro, I never got cussed out more by a grown man than middle school, than JV at Little League. Our coach used to call us all type of MFers. He used to MF this. It had to be his favorite 2 words because everything was MF this, MF that. What the hell? What the F? What? Just everything. Like he would light your ass up, and he'd be like, he'll talk to you. And mind you, this is you 6th, 7th grade. And you on JV, and he's letting you have it like you a grown man at a bar. I never got cussed out more by a grown man to this day. And until I was in 6th grade and JV football.
That is crazy.
He said you can't do that no more.
Nah, you definitely can't. He was telling me about like the dads he got to deal with, like the parents.
Yeah, he vented. He like I talked to him right before I got here.
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He's still
me
dealing with that dad.
Oh man. Yeah, dog.
So you got to deal with like me. Good thing since I'm at the tots age, the parents get to help out. So like one of the parents, I made an unofficial coach. Because I don't have no assistant manager this time. I don't want her because she's trash. She only showed up 2 times last year. So one of the days is always there and try to help. And I'm like, yo, bro, you the unofficial coach. I bought you a whistle off Amazon. Here go your whistle. I need you. He like, say, because you're there anyway. That's how I became a coach. You're there anyway. And, you want to be involved. And you see I need help. If it's me and 10 versus 10 kids. And the kids don't pay attention to shit.
Right.
It's like, you need a little bit of help.
But I would say one thing, if y'all want to get involved with Top Sports Debate and y'all want to become a part of the best betting community in the world, Craig, click that link below. Click it or clock it.
You are hilarious.
You see what I did there? Click the link below, yo. Y'all could be a part of the best.
You gotta click the one below, and y'all get 15% off.
And HUE15, you get 15% off, players. You share your bets, we share our bets, and we can all get together. Just give it a try. And that 15% off, will help you get through that first month and decide if you like it or not. And those bets will come directly to your phone from the best sporting cappers on the world or in the world. And I've been getting better at betting myself, minus this weekend. So and I've been sharing them things.
We all took that.
We all. It was a rare weekend, but it be like that sometimes. But it's a community that we work through it together. So click the link below. It's right there. Just click and type in HUE15.
We got a pin to the top of the comments now, so just go ahead.
Pin to the top of that thing. You can be in that thing.
Let's keep it going. So, Hugh.
Yo.
Zion Williamson. That brother. Now, my thing is, bro. Every year we go through this, bro.
You can't even get through the main question.
Every year.
You can at least get through the
I can't even tell y'all what's going on. Every year. During the offseason, they say Zion lost weight.
Yeah, man.
Every year they say he lost weight. They say this. I'm so used to AI.
Right. It don't even look like it don't look like him.
This looked like he absolutely lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, it don't look like him.
He looked like Ozempic Zion.
Yeah.
He looked like he on that shit.
Or whatever that Serena Williams on, that little shot joint.
Yeah, it's Ozempic cousin.
Yeah.
So whatever he's on, it really looked like he lost weight if you see like the pictures versus how big he was. Like, look at this. This a 2024 versus 2025. This looked like he had some kids.
Yeah, went through life.
Some cigarettes later.
Yeah.
Look, that's a big difference.
Oh my goodness.
So
He's
I don't
enjoying
know
those po' boys.
what they put him on, and I'm mad it took this many years for him to figure it out. Because I would have been got rid of his big ass.
Because right now he's one of the biggest busters of all time.
Hands down biggest. Look, this don't even look like him.
Right.
He's definitely, this is none workout and meal eating. This is probably that Ozempic type shit.
Okay.
It gotta be.
But that don't keep your muscle. If he went that route, he's not gonna be a good basketball player.
Look at that. And look at this. So, what's your thoughts about that? And hold on. Can't really just compare Zion with losing weight to the neighborhood. This nigga's crazy. Let me see how much we can get in without him cussing, bro. I got to listen to you.
Nah, it's gonna be.
I
heard it.
You already heard it?
Yeah, I heard it. It was hilarious.
How long before you get to cussing?
30 seconds.
Okay, we got 30 seconds in us.
So sometimes you got a nigga doing too much. Not saying he shouldn't be in shape, but now what if he don't play the same? Maybe he needed to drink that Coors after the game, that Heineken, that Bud Light, whatever he was drinking after the game, because that's what keep him on his D. I'll say this, I used to give this crackhead.
Okay.
But I was going to a little bit go off of kind of what he was saying. All right, let's start off with this. Zion is one of the biggest busts of all time, at least up to this point. He had one of the biggest promises. The only thing that's helping him out is John Morant. Even though John Morant is good as he was, he hasn't sustained that greatness. That's the only thing that's helping him out right now.
I agree.
But the way he came in, he was supposed to be one of them ones. He was supposed to be one of them Charles Barkley's, one of them LeBron James, one of them the Kevin Durant type individuals. They all say he was a once-in-a-generation world-class athlete, right? And he just skeeted it away, pun intended. You are crazy. He just skeeted it away. He's in New Orleans. He's ate it away. He just, with the women drama and the food, he must removed his quarrels with food. He must drama ate. So drama bond got over it, whatever he was doing.
Body said, keep going.
He must have did that with food because all his stress seemed like got there. Every time, we thought he was gonna come back. They always show him working out, about to head into the season, and it never pans out. It's not even so much of we just automatically thought his weight went towards him not playing. So that's all we can go off of, which I'm sure it has some type of correlation, his weight and him not playing. But I'm over it, bro. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care, Zion. You won. You know what I'm saying? You won. I don't know. You got made all the money that you made. But I don't care until you show me, until you play all 82. Maybe I'll care next season. But this season, I really don't care. And to go off and that weight, the game, does that match his game? He's usually a bully down there, right? Barkley ain't the same. If he was skinnier, Barkley, he needed that little punch to, put that shoulder in you and move you against your own will. Shaq was a way different player from Orlando Shaq to LA Shaq. When he got that weight, he back you down. It was nothing that you could do about it. And to my example of what he say, it's Gucci Man. Gucci Man, I love Gucci Man, but Gucci Man was the best when he was rolling. When he was on all the drugs.
Are you rolling? I might be.
I might be. Say you geeked up. Let's say you geeked up. But y'all might be. So it's like, yeah, I'm sorry. Anyway, so it's just like some of these. That was when Gucci Man was the best. When he was rolling, when he was on all the drugs, when he was
that is terrible, bro.
That's when he made the best music. Honestly, what
Lil Wayne?
Lil Wayne? Well, nah, he went too far into the drugs, and now his hair is getting removed. But Rick Ross, big Rick Ross, is better than smaller Rick Ross. So just like sometimes when people that works towards their advantage.
Thick Serena versus Serena.
Thick Serena versus anorexia. So sometimes what we society think is wrong could work to some people's advantage. Not all. We gonna see with Zion, is their weight going to hinder his game of bullying people down low, or is it going to help him?
Damn if Zion do, damned if he don't, bro. Y'all say the nigga too fat. He lose the weight. Now y'all saying he too skinny. It's like, bro, come on, bro. Y'all say eating all the hog maul, all the pig feet. He finally go vegan on you, and now you're like, man, where you gonna get your protein? Bro, this is the deal. Zion, you just have to stay healthy. We don't even need you to be super Zion. This year, your goal is to play all the games, play 80% of the games you're supposed to play. That's all we want to see is for you to play in the games, stay in the games. Because last year and every year when you played, you was like top 10 and very fast, very unstoppable. But you didn't play a lot of games because you got injured. So it's like we know his weight was an issue. So everybody know he had to lose weight. He lost weight. The kicker is we don't know how much weight he needed to lose. So I pray and hope he didn't take that Ozempic type of route because I don't know how it go of getting your weight back. And that's just like that ain't a smart way.
That takes away muscle also.
That takes away everything. So I prefer let's say he just went vegan. And let's say he lost 40 pounds going vegan. And it's like, yo, you probably need to lose 25, so let's change you to vegetarian.
Right.
And so you can manipulate it a little bit because even what you said, Zion been big for so long, his game is adjusted to him being big. When you get littler, LeBron James is the only person that I can think of off the top of my head that changed his size, that went from bigger to slim LeBron, and he did it slowly but surely, and he getting slimmer as he get older because he ain't trying to bang with these young boys no more. He's working on his jump shot and to shoot it more. The thing we don't know is Zion, and I know Zion ain't switched this game. You know Zion ain't switched. He didn't do what LeBron did to go from this side to this side and switch it like this, where, all right, I'm not banging, but I can shoot the shot more. He's going to go with what he used to, and then he's going to probably realize, like, yo, I need to adjust my game with my weight. And I think it's going to look very weird for everybody. It's going to look weird for him. It's going to look weird for the fans. So I expect that. So my thing is I just want him to stay healthy.
Yeah.
If you're available, then you can figure everything else out.
Right.
Just be available.
Like say, if he was 300, let's just say he's down to 250. Maybe he need to be at 265, 270, 270. You know what I'm saying? Lose 30 or whatever. And maybe that would help you with your your availability. But to be overall, he lost weight, and I frankly don't care though. I really don't, bro.
That's funny. The thing is, Zion, the reason nobody cares, bro, you're like in year 6 at this point. You supposed to been fat year 1, and you're like, I got all this money, I got all this accessibility, I'm in New Orleans. Hey, y'all, I ate too much. I did too much. That's all I give you is 1 year. After you realize this can mess up your money, you supposed to did this shit 5 years ago, bro.
And it seemed like his off the court issues carried on court also. You can almost argue with that too. And that kind of checked you out too. It's like, grow up, bro. At the end of the day, bro.
Become a professional.
Yeah, become a professional.
Because
grow up.
if New Orleans, you're lucky New Orleans I would have been got rid of your ass.
Yeah.
There's no chance he would have been on my team.
Think if he did that in New York. Or
Anywhere.
Philly.
Bro, New Orleans is just so we're selling no tickets. At least we
And
sell
more football. They're more football city.
Like, I'm getting ready. Y'all already sucking at making the playoffs.
Yeah.
I prefer to not make the playoffs and not have to deal with that than have to and just hope for the upside, because we know the problem. I'll tell you what happened with New Orleans. New Orleans knew the regular situation that we all know, Hugh. And what that is if you let her leave you, we know she's going to level up somewhere else. Look at Luka. Luka, hey, baby, lose weight. You know, you're getting kind of big. You got to eat the extra hamburger, Luka. And Luka go to Lakers, and now you want to go vegan and shit. I've been telling you for the last 3 years to put down the hamburger, stop drinking them beers after the game. Yeah. That's just how it goes. And they didn't want to take that L, bro.
Man, they don't, because he is a big fish in a small pond. But you can't treat it like that. Sometimes you just gotta let it go, yo.
I would have took that L and let you grow without me, bro.
But the thing is, you would have to do right with the trade. You can't do a Dallas type trade and get less. You would have to open up to the whole market, see who want them, and do the best trade that you can, and hopefully that will level up your whole franchise. But as far as Zion, bro, you got to grow up, bro. This shouldn't be a shock. We shouldn't be happy for an athlete to be an athlete for him.
To be in shape.
To be in
we
shape.
are
That's
talking about
crazy,
an athlete
bro.
being in shape,
Think
bro.
about that. That's crazy, bro. We're happy that you're finally acting like a professional athlete. Like, come on, bro. You should be ashamed. You should be embarrassed. And like I said, we don't like just the all off court issues. I mean, we hear that's loud and clear. And that's been going into your game. You can't say that haven't. You can't say that you not only physically checked out, that you didn't mentally check out either. Because all on you, bro. You gotta start pointing a thumb, which maybe he just did, and that's why he here and did. But at that point, it's too late for a lot of fans because we don't care, bro. I think they dropped him. I think Jordan Brand dropped him. Maybe. Oh no, what was it? It was. I think that might have been something. He might not be with Jordan Brand anymore. But I know he was. And think about how much money you lost because nobody want to rock no Zion fat fours. You know what I'm saying? like they're gonna be looking like they're gonna be looking like Crocs or something, dog. Just so you can fit your feet in there, bro. Like nobody want to rock your shoes. How much money did he lose in endorsements alone, bro? Just because you don't want to be an adult.
That's crazy. So yeah, Zion is going to be interesting. We're going to be watching this year, but if you play or don't play, we really don't care
at all.
We really don't. If you
great,
not in the NBA ever again, we'll kind of forget about him, and we'll just make a subject probably one more time. Like, man, was he the biggest bust?
Yeah, you'll be up there with Greg Oden, which we gave him a pass because he got hurt.
Injured.
He got hurt. And then Sam
Zion
Bowie.
just was too fat.
Yeah,
he just couldn't stop eating.
Yeah, so.
And then banging, that's a whole different OnlyFans.
You about to get messy. And stripper. And
stripper
porn.
too?
I think porn star too.
Yeah, porn star.
Porn star, yeah.
And she's batshit crazy.
Yeah, but I'm sure it's his fault.
You're too rich to be dealing with these type of problems.
Yeah,
Next up, Hugh.
Yes, sir.
The Houston Rockets are 0-3.
Houston Texans.
See, we was talking basketball, and I said, let me try this again. Hugh, the Houston Texans are 0-3, haven't won a game. They lost to the Jaguars. Last week, they lost to the Buccaneers by 1, and they lost to the Rams by 5. CJ Stroud, his first year, he took the Texans to the playoffs. We was hyped for the black coach. And we like, man, but we was confused because Ohio State quarterbacks usually be bums and trash. And he had a great year. Most football people know usually that second year, the teams adjust to you. And that third year, we see who you are. And if we look at his stats, this third year, Hugh, let's see if we can check him out and see, in our opinion, have he gotten any better or what's going on? So his last game, first game, he went 19 for 27, 188 yards, 0 touchdowns, 1 interception, 3 sacks. Second game, 13 for 24, 207, 1 touchdown, 0 interceptions, 3 sacks. And his last game, he went 25 for 38. 204 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, 2 sacks. His QBR haven't been over 50 one time this year. If I was to look at QBRs of quarterbacks just off of guessing, I would say he's on the below top 5 of the 5 worst quarterbacks that's actively playing in the NFL right now by looking at this. And we can probably Google it.
Yeah. Okay. So one, I'm gonna pile on because he is Ohio QB. So Ohio QBs don't do well. They They don't do it. That historic rookie year that you have, man, was one for the record books. Jane Daniels was the only one that did better, and you could see the NFL kind of caught up to him too. But the NFL will catch up to all, but what separates the good from the really good to the greats, right, is how far can you hold them off? How they got your A game that rookie year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is your B and C game just as solid, good enough to win you games? And it's not showing that. But also, they did take away. Stephon Diggs was over there, and he got injured when he was there, so couldn't finish off there. Nico Collins, only got one kind of really outstanding receiver in Nico Collins, go blue. But his main running back, is injured right now. So his weapons, he don't have the most. He's dealing with old school. What's my man? Nick Chubbs. Yeah, Nick Chubbs, bro. He was dealing with him, and he's just coming off of an injury from the Browns last year. Nick Chubbs was one of the best top 5 running backs in the league, but he had an ACL or knee injury or something like that, and he's older. So I think they do need. Yeah, I know. I think they do need to upgrade his skill positions a little bit. But I think it's a lot of it. You gotta put it on him, man. At the end of the day, don't, like you said, nobody want to hear that. Nobody want to hear that, bro. You gotta figure it out. You were supposed to take a step up, but this is 2 years of mediocre to under mediocre football. So you gotta point the thumb a little bit. What you got?
We see what Mahomes is going through.
Awesome.
We can play the violin. We see his offense is injured and brutal and all that type of stuff. We see the Cowboys' defense is worst defense we see in the NFL history at this point. Everybody got something going on. Nobody cares. I don't care. See, I don't. You got Nico Collins. You got my man started with an S, the tight end.
Yeah.
You got that black Schwartz or something. You got a good.
That's what I was trying to look.
You got a good running back. You got a good head coach. You have enough. And you're not getting it done because your reads are bad. Out of the first 3 games, bro, Hugh.
Joe Mixon was that other star running back that's on IR.
So out of your first 3 games, Hugh, you got 3 interceptions. 2 touchdowns.
Whew. Dang it. That's terrible.
That's not going to cut it. You have given the ball to the other team more than you gave it to your team. And your job is to not do that. You are failing at your job. Yes, you're getting sacked a few times because your offensive line might be. You probably can complain about his offensive line, but since I haven't watched his games consistently, I don't know if he's holding the ball too long or the O-line is just getting through. I'm assuming the O-line probably just getting cooked and is making him make bad decisions. But, buddy, this is what you get the big money for.
Yep.
This is
you trying to be him.com.
You're trying to be him because when Pat Mahomes is winning, they get to talk to smack and people get to complain, the refs is cheating. Remember last year, every game, the refs is cheating and all the memes with rep and all that stuff. And when they losing, what the refs said, everybody said was cheating. They got to take that L to the face. They got to take the L to the face. And I think the Texans got to take that L. I'm pro-black for my brother. But if they don't figure it out, they're going to fire him.
No, I think probably. I think they made it to the playoffs last year. So it's not like, even though he hasn't been playing good, they're still winning. So I think he does have some rope and some good. And I think they made it to the playoffs almost every year that he was a coach. So I think his rope is a little bit.
He's black. So his rope. It ain't going to be that long as everybody else's you. It's not, bro.
But he's in Houston too, though.
The only thing I give you is Houston is not a team where the fans pressure you to be great and care that much.
Yeah.
Like, nobody really cares about Houston, to be honest. Even people in Houston, Like, when the last time you met a diehard Houston Texan fan?
Oh yeah, that's fair.
They don't exist.
Their franchise is relatively new compared to all, right?
Yeah, you gotta think you'd meet diehard Cowboys fans, diehard Bears fans. Yeah,
Those are old franchises too.
Yes.
I think Houston's probably 20 years old, if that. The Texans is maybe 20 years old.
I don't,
So nobody grew up.
Don't get me lying.
Nobody grew up on like watching Houston like Dallas or Chicago or Detroit.
But if you win, look at Kyler. How old has Kansas City been there?
Oh,
And
long time.
And they've been
They moved around a little bit, but still over 20 years. I'll tell you that.
Let's go.
Do better, or not, because make
go
us
no
blue.
different. Next up, Hugh, the Cleveland Browns
The Browns.
end up beating the Green Bay Packers. Going into this game, Green Bay was 2-0. You seen them dominate the Lions game once. We said, man, they look like a Super Bowl contending team. Then game 2, they dominated, did the thing. We like, they might be a Super Bowl contending team. And then on here, I was like, hey, Hugh, before I give it to them, I got to see them do what, Hugh?
Play on the road.
I got to see them play on the road and see if they're that same team on the road that they've been doing at home. It's good, sleep in your own bed, lay next to your woman and do all that stuff. Let me see when that woman ain't there, that bed is cold and small, and you playing in the Cleveland Browns. Now, we have to give Cleveland credit. Their defense is one of the best defenses
I've been saying that.
in the NFL.
And what's the defense end name that we keep on forgetting his name?
We always forget his name, but somebody always help us in the comments. No, we need to say it today.
Yeah.
We should know it.
I got it.
What is it?
Oh, bye, buddy.
Good night, Omar Lake. Come say what up to the people. Come here. Come on.
Good night.
Come on.
All right.
You ain't gonna say what's up to the people?
All
right, you can say good night. Oh, Money said good night.
Hey, he said good night, y'all.
So, you got...
I just see. I got it now. Do you have it?
Hell no. Who is it? Oh, hey, Mike Garrett.
Miles Garrett.
Miles Garrett.
There we go.
So, all right, so...
He's a bad man.
You know, we after a while,
We're gonna
you
get
keep on dominating. We remember your name, right?
Yeah.
So, looking at this game, you had Joe Flacco, 21 for 36, 142 yards, 0 touchdowns.
Not a good game.
1 interception, 2 sacks. His QBR was at a 40. This is a terrible fucking game. Terrible game. Quentin Johnson, 18 carries, 94 yards, 1 touchdown. Great rushing game from him, averaging 5.2 yards a carry. Jordan Love, 18 for 25, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 183 yards, 5 sacks, 45 QBR. Josh Jacobs, who's on my fantasy, did absolutely nothing after getting 10 touchdowns straight. 16 carries, 30 yards. He was irrelevant. Might as well put the damn receiver, whoever that backup is, in to do it. Hugh, what did you see this game? Did that prove that the Green Bay Packers are not Super Bowl ready? Or that prove the Cleveland Browns are not as bad as everybody say?
I don't think it proved either one, to be honest. I think Michael Parsons, he had a quote, and I think it was quite accurate. It was like, sometimes you just wake up and you just poop the bed, man. So I think that's what more
This
what
was a poop the bed moment.
Yeah, it's a poop the bed moment. I don't think it proves that the Browns are good or Green Bay is as bad. It's just NFL. Sometimes you just get beat. Sometimes, and I'm just gonna chalk it up.
Matchups.
Yeah, it's just the matchup, and you like I said, they did go Cleveland, but did they take Cleveland as serious too? Did they wake up with the energy of what they gave the Lions or anything like that? They didn't give the same energy as they gave us, right? So I think they just woke up. They went to Cleveland. Cleveland's not far. It's gray. They dealing with the same weather. So they just walked in. They think they could win, and they just found out that they couldn't. They ran into a buzzsaw of a defense, and it didn't really prove anything different either way. And it's not even a division game either. So
with this game, it was a wake-up call for the Green Bay Packers because it's got them out of that honeymoon stage.
Mm-hmm.
You just got Micah Parsons.
Yeah,
hey,
girl.
y'all, we got Micah Parsons. Let's root for him. He's right here. First game, yay. Second game, yay. And now it's like, oh, y'all got into y'all first argument. You got into your first argument.
Who's right?
Who was wrong? and that's where we at. They got in their first argument. Y'all played an absolutely terrible offense. Cleveland Browns improved. They're good. We know they're bad. Their offense is terrible. They just proved their offense. We just know their defense is actually that good. Mm-hmm. That's just all what it was.
That's consistent.
Me and you, like, we couldn't have did no worse shit. So, hand the ball off to a nigga that got 90 yards after a zillion catches and throw a pick. We can throw a pick. Like, we can do all we.
Man, they hold on to Flacco for dear life, ain't they?
I don't know what it don't make sense.
It don't. You're not gonna grow with Flacco.
Everybody
this doesn't make sense. You're not going to Super Bowl, bro. Cleveland, bro. Y'all not gonna win a Super Bowl with Joe Flacco, bro. Like, what are we doing right now, dog? We gotta develop the future, and we're still here, dog. It's crazy.
Y'all got quarterbacks that I don't think you like how we said with Jason Dark. You can hinder his growth by what's the word I said when you put him in too early and you get his confidence.
Yeah.
You can Joe Dirt was losing.
Not Joe Dirt. Which is another great bad movie. That's a great bad movie, by the way. Yeah. If you want to link it together. It's
so we're going to call him Joe Dirt. His mama named Joe Dirt. We're going to call him Joe Dirt. So Dart. So Dart, he will lose his confidence if he have multiple bad games. I don't think Dylan Gabriel or Shedeur Sanders.
They got confidence to spare.
They got confidence to spare. You seen him over there in Oregon? They went crazy. He took some helly L's that didn't make no sense. It didn't bother him. Shedeur was like the most sacked quarterback in like the world. It really didn't faze him. So losing the game and then they ready for that. So you're better off at Cleveland of putting them in, seeing what you got right now so you can know how to draft next year. Because y'all draft quarterbacks every year. Right. Let me figure out if we just need to tank and get the best quarterback we can find.
Well, they ain't tanking for Arch no more. Remember everybody was taking for Arch for a second?
They probably are tanking for Arch. Knowing the Cleveland Browns, they will 100% grab Arch Manning.
Going to stay another year.
You need to, but if he don't, Cleveland, got a job for you, Arch, because they're going to make bad decisions. And I'm saying all this to say, Green Bay, they just took that L. It's a close game. It's a tough game. It showed me that it was a wake-up call for them. I don't take them out of the Super Bowl contention. And what sucks is their next game is against the Dallas Cowboys, right? So we want to be excited for this game. This is a game we want Micah Parsons' first game back. Oh, baby, we want to get into it. And we're going to talk about this game in a little bit. But
yeah, stay tuned. We're going to talk about
the spread. We're going to talk about spread and all that stuff. But in realistic history, like just being real, the Dallas Cowboys is probably number one worst defense in all NFL right now. No, man. Yeah. Y'all just had Caleb Williams drop a zillion.
Them and randomly Baltimore.
Baltimore was still their defense.
A lot of points got put on time before that either.
But you got to think.
Yeah, no, but it's Dallas.
Dallas defense, watching that game, the Bears put up 31 against you. And before that, we was wondering if Caleb was even going to make it as a quarterback in the NFL. He dropped 31.
He made Russ.
You had Russ. Russ got late. Sierra might be pregnant again right now because of the way y'all lost. She gave him cootie that he ain't had since last baby. Off of that. And the Eagles game, that's a tight game. So it's like This game, I don't
The Jets should help the Jets and the Panthers.
count this, bro, because you don't have CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb is not going to play. So your best receiver is not playing.
Sucks.
And, especially for my fantasy.
Yeah, me too.
You got CeeDee Lamb?
I got Dakota Prescott.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, suck for both of us. So, we would love an upset. A Cowboys upset. Jerry Jones is going to talk a smack. Jerry Jones is going, like, we know the flags. If we can do an over and on the flags is going towards Jerry way. Jerry is spending his life savings on these flags.
I feel like this be a game that
we going to talk about it, Hugh.
All right.
Calm down. Calm down, Hugh.
My bad.
But with me saying it sucks because Parsons is going back home, and I think Green Bay could easily blow them out and drop 30, 40, because I think the last time they played them was in the playoffs, and they beat them by like a zillion points. So it's going to be continue. Anything you want to add with that before we go to the next one?
Nope.
All right, the next one. Our Detroit Lions beat the Baltimore Ravens 38-30. Going into this game, all of the analysis all had the Ravens to win in a sweep. I believe it was 5-0. Nobody picked my Detroit Lions. I didn't pick my Detroit Lions. Hugh, did you think we was going to win? Be honest.
No.
Nobody. Hugh didn't pick the Detroit Lions. I didn't have us like, you got to think. We haven't beat them since 2005, since I was in high school. It's just we're terrible at stopping a running quarterback. We knew Arnold was going to get cooked. We had an impeccable game plan and execution game. We came to win. Jared Goff, 20 for 28, 200 yards. This don't even look crazy. But the kicker was the Russian. Those 12 yards, those 12 carries, 151 yards, 2 touchdowns. Gibbs, 22 carries, 6-7 yards, 2 touchdowns. You had Goff, 4 carries, 6 yards, baby.
Hey.
Bro, when you have a team have 2 running backs that count for 2 touchdowns, each 4 touchdowns, you ain't about to win shit.
It's probably the best 1-2 punch that we ever witnessed in our lifetime.
Ever. Consistently.
Chat, I would challenge y'all.
Lamar Jackson. If y'all told me, if I just looked at this and seen Lamar Jackson went 21 for 27, 288, 3 passing touchdowns, 0 interceptions.
Oh, they were routed us.
I'm like, damn, he went crazy. Derrick Henry, 12, 50, all right, he got 1 touchdown. I'm like, all right, that's 4 touchdowns right there. 4 touchdowns. Then I'm going to be like, oh, shit.
Mark
Andrews had 91 yards, 2 touchdowns.
On my bench.
Backman had 63 yards, 1 touchdown. I'm going to say the Ravens won this game. The only kicker is that Russian.
Man.
What's your thoughts about the Detroit Lions beating the Ravens? Did that show that our Detroit Lions are a real Super Bowl contending team? And we'll talk about the Ravens next.
Yeah, it was when we did the post live. It is a season-setting game. It basically puts the foundation for the rest of our season. It gave us the confidence to know that we can go all the way. The Baltimore Ravens was my preseason Super Bowl prediction. So they beat them, and it's not like they was home. They dominated them. Yeah,
we wasn't home. Yeah. It wasn't no fluke calls at the end. It wasn't no cheating. We
just dominated, and we had balls for days. Pause, because us going for the 4th down plays, man. Dan Campbell put together a masterpiece of coaching, man, and like the nerves of steel, something that we never seen before. So we flipped it 100% culture wise. We came and we treated it like a playoff game, really, and we had to show and prove it to ourselves, and that we did. And Shawn Nichols and Knuckles is the best duo running backs that we ever seen, And I would comment to put in the comments who's better, like as far as NFL professional. So who's better?
I don't think anybody can comment anybody better, Hugh, because traditional football didn't have a 1-2 punch. Really.
Who's Barry Sanders' backup?
Me.
Who was Emmitt Smith's backup?
Daddy. My daddy.
You can't name Emmitt Smith's backup. Adrian Peterson's backup. LaDainian Tomlinson.
Most teams. Who is the Baltimore Ravens backup running back?
I don't know.
Only team you can name backup running back is Detroit Lions.
Yeah. And
we got power and we got speed. And what's crazy, our power became our speed.
Yeah, and he got the most of it, 150 yards, man. He got hawked at the end, and on a couple of them, but
it'd be like that.
It'd be like that.
He our power.
Yeah, he our power.
Like we gonna talk smack, but
so it's like
just cover the ball up, don't fumble.
I remember it in college though. It was Cadillac, Williams, and Brown. They played for Auburn. They both got drafted in the first round. They was both monsters.
Randomly, the only I got it. I got the answer for you. The one that was supposed to have been the better 1-2 combo, especially on paper, was when Baker Mayfield was on Cleveland. And remember they had Chubbs and they had Hunt or Chubbs and Hunt.
Chubbs and Hunt.
That was hands down the best NFL roster on paper. You got Chubbs, Hunt, Mayfield. You had Odell Beckham Jr. You had it wasn't Jerry Jeudy. It was the other receiver.
Oh yeah, the slow one. I forget his name.
I don't know him. I don't know the slow one.
Yeah, no, but he was an LSU receiver. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, on paper, that was the best team.
I think that's what they went to the playoffs in. But anywho, but as far as that.
Hold on, Ron said Bush/White from USC.
Oh, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. College. That was college though, right? And that was one of the greatest. But y'all remember Cadillac and it's a Mike Brown? It was something Brown. They played for Auburn. Y'all know who I'm talking about. But that Bush and whatever his name is, I can't think. That was a great tandem.
White?
Yeah, White. That was a great tandem for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely a good one. So all right. So my next question, Hugh, was the same thing. Now, if we go to the Baltimore Ravens, what's very, very, very crazy is they play Kansas City Chiefs next. Kansas City Chiefs are 0-1, Hugh. Not 0-1, 1-2. One of these teams will be 1-3. If you told me 4 weeks ago the Ravens or the Chiefs
the Bumbo
1-3,
the Bumbo
fighting to get 200, fighting to be 200. Wow, I'm on
200 is crazy. 500, I got you though.
Because I see because I'm thinking the 2 wins, fighting to be 500. You couldn't. I wouldn't have believed it, bro. And we were gonna break down this game in a little bit.
Okay.
What's your thoughts as a Raven going into this game? I know it's a must win, but what do you get here?
Okay, so if I want to be honest, it's kind of hard to do it not to get in the whole game, but it's actually worth more to the Kansas City than it is Baltimore, if you want to be honest. Because for the simple fact that Kansas City division is harder than Baltimore. Baltimore really just have to outlast the Pittsburgh Steelers because you're going to have a better record than Cincinnati. You know you're going to have a better record than the Cleveland Browns. So really, you have 1 and 2.
Hold on, you said Cincinnati?
Yeah, Cincinnati.
And Cincinnati don't even have a quarterback.
They don't have a QB. So you all you have to do is
you got time.
Yeah, you got time.
I ain't think of it that way.
So it's really a 2-team race between Pittsburgh and Baltimore. That's it. But the Kansas City Chiefs, on the other hand, they have the Chargers, which they lost to. They have Denver Broncos and
Raiders.
Yeah, the Raiders. And the Raiders, they win. So that's the Chargers look like the class of the division right now. And the Broncos has a really good defense. So those teams, you are behind them. The Chargers can beat you in this division as of this year. They have the QB and the defense too. So if anything's on the panic button, it means more to KC than does Baltimore. What you got?
Listening to your perspective, I 100% agree.
Hey,
100% agree. I don't have a rebuttable because I didn't think of it as that, such as all y'all got to do is be better than the Bengals. And just as knowing what we know now, right? We're 3 weeks in. The Bengals going to have a losing record.
Mm-hmm.
The Browns going to have a losing record.
Mm-hmm.
And who else?
Pittsburgh. That's all you got to do is all that. They're going to have a winning record.
Pittsburgh is, and they always have a winning record.
Mm-hmm.
You're only fighting against Pittsburgh. And Pittsburgh is not looking untouchable, but we know y'all are clearly the better team.
They'll probably split.
And y'all just have to start winning games. And the good thing is you got 17 games. You only did play 3.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of games left. So I definitely agree with that. It goes more on. And Kansas City Chiefs, if they don't make it to a Super Bowl this year, their quote-unquote dynasty is over.
Yeah. Kelsey going to retire after this year.
Kelsey 100% is going to retire. The whole team is going to change. Like, everything changes. And you go into the rebuilding phase of things because Mahomes don't look like the Mahomes he was. Kelsey, the best tight end in history is gone from you. Everything changes. So, yeah, it definitely will be more on the Ravens to win that. But
you know what don't change, though? The link below that will connect you to the Discord and WAP. So go ahead, look at the link below. It's on the top of the comments. It's up there, you guys. And you can click on it. And also you can type in the HUE15, get you 15% off. So go ahead, click the link below. Join our Discord, join our group, join our betting community. You can share your bets, we share our bets, and we can get together. We can hug each other, we can cry, or whatever the case might be. We can just all get along, you know what I'm saying? So come join us, you guys. Join us. The link is right below, so you ain't gotta look us up. Top Sports Debate, just click on it. Just give it a try, and we could be out here betting. It's football season, basketball season right around the corner, hockey's right here, so you might as well click the link right below. Hey, we on this thing,
Let's keep it going. Hugh 15. Make sure y'all hit that link. Talk to me, Hugh. Let's talk some shit.
Oh man, the wrestling, man. What's up with this Wrestling Palooza and top 5, man?
Did you guys watch Brock Lesnar?
He looked like something off of a video game, bro. Like a God of War or something.
How he get older
and more cut
and look better?
Them steroids.
And I didn't need that was all steroids, bro.
Boy, he got some good stuff now.
But he got that good stuff.
He got the good stuff.
See, look at them more Zion.
I think that was AI though. They're capping on my boy right now.
Yeah, my dog don't. My dog. Yeah,
he ain't that.
My dog ain't that skinny. He don't even look the same in the face. But it was crazy. We see all of this and we watch a game and they look the same. And we're like, bro, I thought y'all seen the game. Remember the James Harden ones? James Harden always looked fat during off season.
Man,
and he looked regular when we play.
Nah, he stayed fat.
Bro, you're being disrespectful.
He did stay fat.
What I'm looking for, bro?
We the Wrestling Palooza. We talking about Brock Lesnar.
Rude as hell.
Oh boy, out here.
So look at this. 32, because Brock always had that baby face.
Yeah.
He always looked like a straight.
I think it's the beard that make him more cut. It's not even muscles. It's the beard and the man bun.
It's 100% the muscles, bro.
Yeah.
This is not the beard.
It's the beard in the man bun.
It is. It's not the beard.
It's like he grew up in a cave.
Hugh, Look at his
England.
tits. Look at that tit and look at that tit, bro.
But the beard makes everything look rugged.
Bro, look at Hugh. Look at his shoulders. It's not the beard, bro. Don't even look at his face. His body is on 1,000, bro.
Bruh.
Look at that.
Got cuts in this joint.
Like, bro, how did you get? Then you look at his face. He looked like, I guess that's 16 years.
Yeah.
He looked 16 years older.
Yeah, he looked like he killed like deer with bare hands or something, dog. Like he's
Like,
in a
what would you
cage.
act in the world? Like, you don't look like you was out with regular people.
Yeah, man.
And you came back to wrestling. Did you see the kid crying as he kept on doing his finishing move on not Kurt Angle, on John Cena?
No. Ooh, but I was gonna say, that gives me to another one. Before we go to Mount Rushmore, who has like your favorite finishing move?
My favorite finishing move, I think it's unanimous around the world because it's the move that you use the most. Everybody uses Stone Cold Stunner more than any other. It evolved.
It's probably the weakest.
It evolved to the RKO or those our time.
Yeah.
But the Stunner, when people get kicked and hit, their job was just to flip over and
just.
I would love to just have the opportunity to get stunned and because everybody was like, I'm just gonna do the most crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm doing 3 flips. For sure. I think The Rock took it the best.
The Rock
took it the best, dog. He flying, bro. He bouncing. Yo. Like he's a shock or something. All right, since we there.
What you got? We here. We in the deep end.
I mean, rock bottom in the people's elbow. You gotta give that, right?
Yeah, because we just got so used to custom to.
And then what? Sure.
Our people elbow so many times. Me throwing my invisible
gizmos. I
fuck my sister. I know you suck not having a younger sister to wrestle. So all right. So intermission, bro. So I was thinking this yesterday. So it's my day to watch the kids, right? Tea at Tuesdays. So we upstairs in the entertainment room, and I got the blow up thing all day. We haven't even been watching wrestling. Omar all day it's like he woke up was like, I'm about to fuck Ocean up. And literally, I seen him on the couch. And I'm so mad Tennille seen it, bro. Because he grabbed her, like, because she was crawling, and he grabbed her and just threw her on the couch, though. And Tennille, so I seen it, and I was like, Omar, come on, bro. So I just gave him one of those. Tennille lost
She went nuts. She lost it. Oh, yeah. Tennille ain't built for that.
She lost it, bro, man. So she went in on me crying and everything and all that stuff. So like we fast forward later on the day, we upstairs in the entertainment room and I put up the bouncy house. I'm like, it's my time. I'm gonna let them bounce around and just do kid stuff and wherever it is. And it's like in his mind, I don't know if he thinks she the same. And he's just like, yo, you're walking. So you can get this work.
you can get this, bro.
You been fucking her up, bro. And I'm like, dog. I'm like, Omar, chill. She's still younger. You can't. It's like, cause she a girl and she's younger.
I don't care
so
about
she
none of that.
no. And what's so dope is if Omar chilling, she's going to go run and just jump on him and F with him. So she do pick on him cause she's younger, and it's dope, but. That wrestling, because at least when I used to give Giz the wrestling moves, my younger sister, she at least was like 8. I waited until she turned 8 where I can put her in a wrestling move. Bro, come on, this kid can't even talk.
Dominique got it. My little cousin Dominique got it the worst for me. He about 6 years younger than us. I had to watch him all the time, so he definitely got that work. DTEs and the pedigree, power bomb. Choke slams,
the razor edge,
man. Man, one of the best named finishing moves. That Sweet Chin music, boy. That Sweet Chin, boy.
It just sucks because you can't practice it.
Yeah, you can't. No, you gonna kick somebody, and you can't get your leg up that high like that because once you get up that high, you have to finish.
And you can't control it.
Yeah.
So even when the athleticism of wrestlers, when you do that sweet chin music, because we know they're like turn and do it, it's no accuracy.
Nah.
I could possibly kick you right here, but if I kick you right here when you're supposed to get kicked at, it's not going to be good because I can't fake kick you.
Yeah, man.
And it's like you get kicked in the neck, bro. You're like, I can't breathe.
Yeah, dog.
It's no faking the sweet chin music the right way.
Yeah, man. Those.
That's one you just can't. I would hate to be like, hey man, so he gonna give you sweet chin music. Like, how do we practice it?
Right.
Like,
I'm
where
come
you
off
gonna,
the ropes.
like, bro? And I don't want to look like as soon as you put your leg up, I just go ah. So I gotta let you connect, but bro, I need you to connect somewhere.
Yeah, somehow.
It's an L, bro. I don't want to get sweet chin music.
I
bro.
think the hardest move is that jackhammer by Goldberg, bro. I remember I seen him do that on the
Why? That's just a spear. You talking
no,
about?
no,
you
that's
talking
a
about
spear.
the one
When he
that
do it and he lift you all the way up in the air, and I remember he did that on the Big Show.
bro.
I was like, how did he get him up, bro? He did that on the Big Show, 7 foot. Big Show had to be 350.
You know how strong, because that wrestling move is 70% on you. It's so hard to do.
Yeah,
Like, all
you
right,
gotta give him a little umph to get up there.
yes,
But you
because
still gotta hold him
the
up.
person that's getting
Jackhammer.
jackhammer have to straighten their body and stay balanced when they upside down, knowing they about to get slammed. So first you got to do that, and you got to be good at doing that. Second thing is, when you pick, so it's like, it's easy for us to do it with Omar because we're huge and they're small, and we can pick you up and we can hold you. But it's like, imagine you trying to do that to me.
No.
It's like, yo, I can help you, but all you're gonna do is gonna pick me up, and we're just gonna fall back.
We're gonna fall.
There's
he kept him up in the air.
doing it and holding them and walk around and going. That's so hard.
Like, that was one of the most impressive things I'll say. Like I said, when he did on the Big Show, when he
Remember.
did,
And it was so slow motion because
Yes.
it was so heavy. And for him to still do it, I didn't know how he didn't break his back.
man, for real, like,
And he never really messed up, such as
nah, he never dropped nobody.
he ain't just do it and just fall.
Yeah, he
which
never-
I would have been
Oh,
like,
man.
I hope nobody ain't watched this episode.
Every
'cause
single muscle in his body had to be on strain with that, yo. It's just crazy. That's crazy. So, your Mount Rushmore, man. Who is your Mount Rushmore?
And we doing this off the top.
Off the
no
top.
writing, no anything.
Favorites. It don't have to be the best.
All right, so we just go favorites.
It's just favorites.
And I'll let you know if your favorite is in here. So,
And just know mine's gonna be better.
so you said Mount Rushmore's of finishing moves or just wrestlers?
favorite wrestlers?
Two of our wrestlers gonna be the same.
Okay,
So it's not
of
gonna
course
be.
it's gonna be two of them.
So it's like that's when you have to be unique and you got to go outside of your norm.
Do we want to
And
take them out?
Yes, let's take out the Rock and Stone Cold.
That's
The
everybody's
Rock and
favorite.
Stone Cold. That will make it better. Let's take them
there
out.
we go. There we go. We work with
Now, they're all right.
So to be clear, Chad, to The Rock and Stone Cold is our favorite. That's our 1, 2, 2, 1 interchangeable. You can't go better. We grew up in the Attitude Era. And that's just what's them. Nah.
Now, in this one, Hugh, you can go off your personal favorite.
Yeah, personal favorite.
Because we ain't going to just off the overall. This is your personal favorite, and you can say what you want. I'm starting off one.
We'll go back and forth.
We're going to go back and forth. Razor Ramon, R.I.P., NWO, because he had the swag. He was attractive. He had the long hair. He had a toothpick where he would do the dun dun dun, and then he had his own historic finishing move where it's like a power bomb, but it's a little bit more swag with it, throwing it down. And he was always a consistent bad guy. You hated him or you loved him. It was nothing in between. And bro, I used to get so many toothpicks, and I used to throw them bitches at Kiki every chance I used to get.
Razor Ramon was that guy, bro.
Yeah,
he was
bro.
so smooth, bro.
He was 100% smooth.
He was so smooth. Okay. This is my guy. Like
Hey,
I said,
you about to
this
start
is
that?
more personal.
You gonna start that bullshit early? I'm telling y'all.
I am. Big Papa Pump, bro. Big Papa Pump, bro, was my guy, dog.
Oh my god!
Physique. Candace, he had the best physique and
forget about
wrestling,
Big
bro.
Papa Pump.
Big Papa Pump was
I
my
give you
guy, dog.
I give you a bomb with that.
That was my guy. Best physique. He came with the chains, with that old school, what you call those, European
Yeah,
chain
he was
joint.
that first like power lifter.
Yeah.
/ like swag. Like he's Big Papa Pump. Number one, that name is amazing.
Amazing. It could be a blank star name.
And then
it could be a blank star name. Big Papa Pump. Well, what you mean, fam?
Yeah, that and
One of the
then
greatest names of all
he'll lift
time.
you up and just man, he probably took so many steroids. Oh, we got T4. We got T4 calling in the middle of our Mount Rushmore.
Let's get through the.
Hold
Get through
on.
it.
Hold on, Ford. You in our green room. Hold on. You in our green room.
Yeah, let's get through the.
We got to finish this. So, Big Papa Pump was a great rebuttal. I'm going with a time, an era, when we was in school. You didn't get a chance in our middle school era without telling somebody to suck it. You got to go with somebody with D-Generation X, and I'm going to go with Shawn Michaels.
Okay.
With it, he have hands down one of the best finishing moves with the sweet chin music. And then you think I'm saying like this theme song. I know I'm sexy.
One of the greatest theme songs.
That theme
of all
song.
time. That was
So
I think I'm cute, but I know I'm sexy.
and then when he do his shit and the fireworks go, you like,
Come on, bro.
yeah, come on. What you got, Hugh? Keep the energy going, Hugh.
Man. All right, so I'm gonna tie these together. Okay, I'm gonna tie them together, and we're gonna use them as one because they always been together.
Oh, here you go.
The Dudley Boys, bro. The Dudley Brothers.
You always
bro.
go off left with that bullshit. I'm telling y'all.
The Dudley Brothers. Remember when they slammed the old woman from the table?
The Dudley Brothers.
The Dudley Brothers is definitely they was peanut butter and jelly to me. One thing, because everybody, they always had to match up the tag teams. You know, The Rock with somebody here, Stone Cold somewhere here. They did not do single wrestling matches. They was always together, and they was always giving people them hands. I used to love the Dudley Brothers.
That was an absolutely terrible pick because you can't add them.
No, Shawn Michaels is an amazing pick, bro.
Yeah. You're gonna. Yeah. No, you had so many other people you could have went with.
Dudley Brothers.
So this is where I destroy Hewlin with this. We do this every time. That's why I'm undefeated on these debates.
He's doing chalk, bro.
Let me know, Hugh Orlando. We going off your personal favorites. It don't go off just your overall greatness, but you have to explain why. Hugh can explain why, so he lost that part.
What
that
you
round.
mean? Like, I told you they was peanut butter and jelly.
He beat up the
What
old
you got?
lady. So my number 3 with the Mount Rushmore, you have to go with the people hating right now. R.I.P. Hulk Hollywood Hogan. Hulk Hogan, he is a signature. You can't think of wrestling without thinking of him. Ripping off the shirt,
brother.
off of the muscles, off the mustache. If you black, you was white. Everybody loved Hulk Hogan. He didn't have no crazy finish move. His best finishing move was the damn leg drop.
Oh,
That leg drop.
that was the worst finishing move.
That
of all
was
time.
hands down for him to be this. His worst. He probably had top 2 worst finishing moves of all time. All you had that big ass leg dropping, and he was he was probably the first wrestler that made it to Hollywood outside of. He was larger than the entertainment, than the WWF. He went outside of it and became a big thing. So I gotta add him in, and I got one more. Who you got here?
Man, I just hope you don't pick one of my last 2.
Shit, I can change it if you.
No.
What I'm saying, if you pick it, I switch it up.
Okay.
Because you know I'm gonna probably pick my last one is gonna probably pick one.
My guy, we talked about a little bit before, but he was the longest undefeated wrestler of all time, and Bill Goldberg.
I was
Goldberg. Goldberg.
It was so close for me going Goldberg to Hulk Hogan, but I couldn't give it to him. Goldberg.
Man,
he was like the first openly homo but no homo wrestler, bro.
What? Goldberg?
That's Goldust. I'm thinking Goldust. I'm like, you going Goldust with the dust, and I'm like, all right. But yeah, Goldberg. Tell your part.
Goldberg, I mean, they gave him an unbelievable platform. He came out undefeated. I think he won his first 100 wrestling. I remember, like, I was so on that train. Like, is he going to lose? Can't nobody beat him. And his spear to jackhammer move was one of the best double combo moves. The only thing was better was the people's elbow and rock bottom. It was rock bottom and people's elbow. Then you got the spear and then you got the jackhammer. But that jackhammer was so impressive. We already went through it, what he did to the Big Show, and he did it to everybody. No matter how big you was, and he just was an animal out there. Like, he was a physical specimen. Pause. No,
that was a very good one, bro. Because Goldberg, the script. The thing is, I gotta give 80%. The only problem is, I'm giving Goldberg's success 80% to the script writers.
Okay.
Versus him. Because like you said, the script wrote in for him to be undefeated so long, and we will watch a wrestling match, and Goldberg will go in, duck a swing, spear him, and he out in the game, and the match is over with. He was like the Mike Tyson of WWF. It was whoever wrote him in how to do that was, they need to be in the Hall of Fame.
He came in on the
and Goldberg just executed it perfectly. My number one, you can go multiple ways with this. But now remind you guys, people that came in, we're not doing The Rock, we're not doing a Stone Cold, we keeping them out.
And this is top.
This is your personal Rushmore.
I ain't naming them from 0 to 1. I'm just putting they on my.
Okay, well, this my last one is The Undertaker.
Okay.
You gotta go. I wish I had The Undertaker drop. Right now, all the streamers got The Undertaker drop. We probably gotta add that. We probably gotta add The Undertaker drop. The Undertaker, I believe he was the champion the most times in WWE, WWF history. His persona, like, for example, the script writers plus him executing the script and he took over it. Mm-hmm. Where it's like, okay, number one, you got to come out with context. And those contexts, if you ever did those Halloween contexts, you can't see good. Yeah. They're not efficient. Yeah. And then back then, it probably is even worse. So you're already blind. So you come out with the persona, you're big, you're okay with being in a coffin. You have to be a team player with teaming up with my man who, what was my man named?
Kane?
No, I'm talking about the pallbearer guy.
Oh, yeah.
The pallbearer guy.
How long did you think Kane was his real brother?
I met Kane in the airport.
Really?
Yeah, I met him. He's huge.
I was about to say.
He's cute. We all thought he's his real brother.
We really believe that story. Like, that's a really long lost brother. I think he had one of the biggest, one of the best involvement where he went completely dark side to a biker. You know, that biker Undertaker was really well. That's actually amazing. Kane is definitely a cornerstone, and he's a Hall of Famer for sure. But let me get to my guy. He had old school one. I got old school one. I know y'all gonna think
you're trash at this, bro.
I know y'all gonna think of the old school of everybody been going through.
You're terrible at this.
But I'm gonna go left because I don't do talk.
He always go left, bro. He's terrible at this.
Macho Man Randy Savage. That's right, brother. Oh, yeah. You're going out with the Macho Man. Macho Man Randy Savage gonna make you snap into a Slim Jim. He gonna bro, his biceps was freaking amazing. And he was low key one of the funniest people on the mic. Him and old girl, you know, brother, you know what I'm gonna do. She's like, oh, don't do it. Nah, he gonna make me do it. I'm gonna get him in the ring, and I'm gonna get him down, and I'm gonna put my boot. Oh, don't put your boot up. She said, don't put your boot up. No, I'm gonna put my boot up.
The ad libs, bro.
It was sounding great.
That was because we use Macho Man ad libs to this day. For the rest of our life, we will mimic Macho Man. And then he took Slim Jim to the next level.
Yeah.
Next level is like Slim Jim is nothing without Macho Man.
Yeah, and his aura, he did have that aura. He had the costume with the things coming down. He was bigger than life. And of course, the easy one would have been.
I don't even remember his wrestling too much.
Yeah. It was just him. It was just him. He was the best behind. I mean, Ric Flair would have been easy for everybody because he's a cornerstone.
That's what I was gonna say. Is like
it's
our honorable mention. We could say Ric Flair, but we can put Ric Flair in with the Stone Cold
and the Rock.
Because that's a cheat code.
It's automatic. But,
that's a cheat code.
But Macho Man was like you don't remember him when it comes down to wrestling. He was everything behind the mic and his skits and everything like that. He's the one that goes when it comes down to the mic. So put in the comments below, you guys, whose list did you like more? Whose Mount Rushmore do you like?
I beat you every single time.
I got Big Papa Pump, Dudley Brothers. I got Goldberg. I got Macho Man, Randy Savage.
And I had Undertaker.
Chalk.
Shit.
Chalk.
I had Hollywood.
He could go there with
Hollywood I had Hulk Hogan.
Another chalk.
I had Raven Simone.
That was one.
Raven Simone.
That was the one that wasn't in chalk.
And who else did I have? I had it was Raven Simone. I started with him. Hulk Hogan. It was somebody before Hulk Hogan. We have to go back to it.
See, he don't even remember. That's how I know I won.
I've been drinking.
That's how I know I won, man.
So let me get this phone correct before T4 come up on here.
While he getting it corrected, yo. If y'all want to join the top sports betting community.
God damn,
my
brother.
bad. I'm sorry.
You been drinking too?
A little bit now. Just click the link below. See, I don't even have to talk that much about it because it's literally one click away. Click the like button. Subscribe, subscribe. And also click the link below and it will get you to our Hall of Famer. And it will get you automatically in there in the top sports debate. And you can also put in an HUE 15. Get you 15% off, if you want to. But do it through the link. Do it through the link below. And come join our betting community. Share your bets. We share our bets. And we get together play.
All right. So we're about to get T Ford in here. I know you guys are not a stranger to him. He's been on this channel multiple times. He's going to give us the debate. He's going to talk about some football. And I know he's mad that he couldn't get in on this wrestling conversation. I know he's mad he couldn't get in on a wrestling conversation. I'm trying to get my phone set up so we can go directly, but we're just going to go in with right now with adding my brother in.
Oh,
and he's going to be able to talk to us one at a time. Mr. T Ford, talk to us.
What's happening, man?
Well, let's start off with this.
Scooty and Hugh.
Clearly, neither one of you knows wrestling. Clearly.
Oh,
Let's start off with that. Hugh, I'm going to start off with you. For you to put Bill Goldberg up there, Bill Goldberg is only a WCW legend. He didn't come to the WWE until well
But we
after
said
his
wrestling,
prime.
period.
No. So when you look at it as a whole, we had WWF first, then WCW came along that took all the leftovers from WWF.
No,
Bill
WCW
Goldberg,
was first.
No, it was not. WWF was first. WCW didn't come along until '96.
We'll get through that part anyways. Go ahead, continue.
So you put him on there. That was trash. He don't belong in nobody's Mount Rushmore. That was fucking trash.
He was undefeated.
WCW top. Goldberg don't go before Sting. Hands fucking down.
I thought about Sting.
Goldberg is not more iconic than Sting.
But Sting never crossed over either. And
yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He might have made it through, but you don't remember he was too far in the behind. He was more Mystique than a wrestler. You don't remember those Sting matches because he barely did anything besides stay in the Raptors.
No, you remember Sting beating Hogan for the championship, then Sting turning heel to go to the NWO. You remember Sting doing a lot of things. So you gotta be.
He went to NWO, but Sting, he was more Mystique than anything else. I'll give it to you. He's definitely a cornerstone, but over Goldberg, absolutely not.
Fuck yeah. Sting is more iconic than Goldberg. Goldberg just had the streak. That's what he had.
Nobody else beat the streak.
As Lando said, they wrote him in perfectly well.
Hey, man, everybody wrote in. Everybody's written in.
Hey, for Steen wasn't even better than Rikishi.
Yeah.
Well, you could have put Rikishi in there. We remember him.
Hold on, Lando. For your list, you forgot your own number 4. You forgot Shawn Michaels. You had two good people on your list.
Yes, Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels was a go.
Shawn Michaels and the Undertaker. You had 2 great people on your list.
Oh, my list was better than Hughes.
But it was chalk, bro. His list was chalk.
Shit. My list was better than yours, Hugh. You just got.
All right, so you got Sting or what? What's your other 3?
All right, who's exempt?
We got Ric Flair, Stone Cold, and The Rock.
Can't use
those 3 exempt. But then you use Hulk Hogan. That should have been an exemption.
It should have been exempt. It definitely should have been.
That should have been an exemption off rip. Hulk Hogan.
It should have been, bro. That's why I said it was chalk.
Not necessarily,
bro. It was chalk. He's the face of both franchises, bro. It definitely should have been exempt. He's the first superstar of everything. So, but I let him have it because my list is just
Ric Flair, Rock, Stone Cold, Hogan, and Andre the Giant should be exempt from your list.
Yeah,
because there's no wrestling without that. You could exempt that there. Now, if you want to leave, you can technically put an asterisk mark next to the Undertaker. He's been doing it for the longest.
For a long
put
time.
An asterisk mark next to him.
That was such a layup. That's what I'm saying. His list is so simple, bro. It's so chalk.
All right, so to correct Lando, the one person with the most titles is John Cena. Sitting at 17.
17. Man, you can't say that. That was gonna be my guess. I was gonna make him guess.
I don't know nothing about these new people.
I was gonna make him guess.
Man, I know about the OGs. John Cena's for the kids, man. John Cena don't even do no wrestling no more. He just go in there and just.
If you're gonna do this, you got to say this in. If you're not gonna include the new people, the dude that owns the record, that's like saying no, you don't include LeBron. So,
but this is off a favorite too.
Nobody.
We're going off a favorite too.
Yeah, so
this off a favorite.
So it wasn't no full wrong answer because it was
the greatest. We going off our favorite. So when you was growing up and you was watching the screen, who was your favorites? Not so much who was better than the other.
And we could just debate if we liked them.
I actually could. So my favorites right now for tag team would have to be Billy Gunn and Road Dogg. They was the most entertaining.
Over the Dudley Boys?
Over the Dudleys.
Right.
I said for entertainment purpose because they gave you stuff. Like you said, we got 2 words for you. They gave you that.
All right.
They gave you that. The Dudleys just gave you what? What's up? That's
hey,
what they gave you.
And their finishing move was iconic, bro. He gonna lift you up, and my man gonna catch you and put you on his chest, and you gonna go through a table.
Definitely
so if I had to take one, so if we had to go between tag teams, I would go Road Dogg and Billy Gunn, and my honorable mention would be the Ultimate Warriors.
Okay,
would be the Road Warriors. Would be the Road Warriors. Because they came out with that.
But so as of right now, you have Sting, and
he named a bunch because he ain't do it right.
Bro, just do 3 more, brother. Who's your other 3 favorites?
How you want me to do it? You want me to do my top WCW or my top WWE?
Just wrestling, period, brother. Wrestling, period.
It's a big difference.
It don't matter. We don't care the difference. Just name your favorite.
All right. Let's start off with the OGs. Off rip.
Just 4.
OGs.
You get 4.
We cut you off after 4. You only get 4. And you can't name the Rock or Stone Cold.
Who?
My OG is Sting.
Okay.
Sting. That's terrible.
My tag team is Road Dogg and Billy Gunn.
Got it.
That's okay, but that still ain't good enough.
Not better than Dudley's.
Carry on.
I'm sorry.
We sorry cutting you off.
We sorry. That's our bad. That's our bad. Continue.
All right, I'm sorry. Keep on going.
That's two.
Okay. I'm gonna go with the guy that was forced to early retirement, then had to come back. I'm gonna go with Edge.
Okay. Edge solid.
And then last but certainly not least, because he has the most iconic move that everyone does. Give me Randy Orton with the RKO.
Okay. Randy, all right.
That makes more sense.
Randy Orton came a little bit after I started watching. That's why he didn't end up in my.
But
I got all the memes.
I paid him his homage though.
He's in all the memes. He gonna be in that meme. Somebody falling off a house or something. They gonna put Randy Orton right there.
That's because he just took the Stone Cold Stunner and took it to a different level.
Yeah.
Hey, Hugh, then we'll give the honorable mention to everybody, to the man who had everybody throwing up the Rock sign before the Rock.
Diamond Dallas Page.
We'll give it to
DDP, baby. Diamond Dallas Page, baby.
Oh,
WCW.
I forgot about DDP.
Yeah, man. I remember him.
When you said Big Papa Pump, that threw me off. I'm like, damn.
Come on.
I used to have the wrestling figure, Big Papa Pump, wrestling figure.
You ain't rock with Big Papa Pump?
Not as a solo. I like him when they was with when they was just a tag team, not him solo.
Yeah, no, Big Papa Pump, boy. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's definitely a good vibe.
Hugh, I got a question for you, brother.
What's that?
Last week you were so high on let Russ cook.
Okay. In my rebuttal, you was like, what he gonna do next game? I was like, we all know what he's gonna do next game. I was like, he's here for that one game only.
I'm telling you, like I told Lando on the phone. Anybody Dallas play, that's like a pregame. That's like a preseason game. Do not count that as anything. Dallas had Caleb Williams out here looking like an all-star.
But you was like, we all knew what he was gonna do this game. Once you said that, I just had to say it on his behalf because they was buried under it. At least he showed something that it could happen. It was against the Dallas Cowboys, yes, but he at least showed it. And when he was like, we none of us expected him to follow that up. So you wasn't wrong, but he did cook.
Yeah, you wasn't wrong. But it's like not like we was like Russ about to go out here and ball out because nobody.
We know he on the timer just like old man Flacco, bro. We all know both of them was on the timer.
But here's the thing with Flacco. Flacco ain't throwing the ball down the damn tunnel. He ain't intentionally grounding the ball down the damn tunnel. And then he ain't throwing the ball to the goalpost. So it's different. So I don't know what's.
Man, that might be the last time we ever see Russ. So let's talk about that because we had the conversation about that situation with them starting Jackson Dark, and we looked at their schedule. So I don't know if you know their schedule, but off the top of my head, next game is the Chargers. Then you got the Saints, and after the Saints, you got Eagles, Broncos, Eagles again. Then you got like Detroit, Green Bay. It's a lot. Starting him in. Me personally, I'm like, look, I'll let Jameis Winston go in and do his thing. And before you say something, even though they're 0-3, they lost to the Chargers, Cowboys, and a good team.
Chiefs.
The Chiefs. Yeah. So it's like you lost to the Chargers and the Chiefs. And a Cowboy game, y'all went in overtime, and Russ put up 40 points. What you got for it?
They lost to the Chargers?
Yep. Chargers was the first game. No, I'm sorry. No, that was the Chiefs. That was the Chiefs. I'm sorry. I was thinking about Kansas City. They lost to the Chargers. Chiefs and
when did they play the Chargers?
Dallas.
They played Dallas. They played
Chargers week 1. They played
No, they did. The Chargers played Kansas City week 1.
Yeah, they played Kansas City
in Brazil.
So they must have played them. Week.
They played the Commanders?
No, I'm sorry. They're about to play the Chargers.
That's what we're saying. They're about to
play the Chargers this week.
Yeah, I already said. I said they 3 losses. I said they lost to the
Cowboys.
The Cowboys. Then they just lost to the Chiefs
and Washington. And
that's what it was. It's Washington. Washington was week 1.
All right. They get 1 win over the next 6 weeks. They beat the Saints. That's it.
Yeah. That's what it's looking like.
If that with rookie.
Yeah.
They both got rookie quarterback.
Huh?
They both got rookie quarterbacks.
But one rookie quarterback already played 3 weeks versus you ain't played none. And you at home.
And the Saints defense ain't the
No.
best.
You think about the other quarterback. You think about Rattler. Rattler ain't a rookie. Rattler in his second year.
Oh, so shit. Man, I might put my money on the Saints in that game. Because for you, we know one rookie. Jackson Dart, we know he got an arm. He can throw it down the field. But this ain't pregame. This ain't practice. They about to send them boys at his ass every play. And we know it could get real quick. And so would you would have put in Winston or you would have kept him in?
I would have put Winston in.
But you're going to bench Russ?
Yeah, I'm going to bench Russ.
Yeah.
Russ
Honestly,
benched his damn self when he threw it. Russ benched himself when he threw it through the tunnel. Then he hit the goalpost. You benched yourself right then and there. You wrote your own ticket, buddy. Your number one receiver had 2 catches for 7 yards or 13 yards.
Yeah, I got him on my fantasy, so I know that. One thing, Russ, you gotta give Russ credit, bro.
For what?
For
bagging Sierra.
That too. That's the hell of a credit.
You have one of the biggest comeback from the bunnies,
to
the honeys.
But I'm saying he getting that shmoney. He's tricking these NFL teams to get into him, boy. He is getting these big contracts after big contracts.
No, Russ contract ain't big. Russ contract league minimum, buddy.
No, but he got $30 million from the Broncos and he don't even play for them.
Yeah, they owe him that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
he's still getting paid from the Broncos, and he getting league minimum from the
He ain't get. I think they gave him like 50 over there in New York.
No, they didn't give him that.
Yeah,
they didn't give him that.
Real quick.
Russ on that 1-1. He like that Aaron Rodgers, that 1-1. We got to see how you got to play well to get another contract. Russ ain't getting no 50. Hell no.
Yeah, I don't think he got that much.
I think it's somewhere up there, yo.
No, you still count that other money he got from Denver. You still talking about
still getting paid by 2 different franchises as players.
All right, so I asked ChatGPT. It say Russell Wilson signed a 1-year deal with the Giants worth $10.5 million, about 10 guaranteed, including 8 in signing bonuses. The contract also can contain incentives where earnings are high as $21 million. So yeah, he got $10 million for 1 year. He ain't getting no league minimum.
Yeah, it ain't league minimum, and he's still getting paid off of Denver. He's still getting that some money.
He's winning, bro. And he going home and
to Sierra
doing all type of nasty things.
Shit, who's winning right now? You want to know who's winning?
Oh,
Kirk Cousins.
Hey, nobody getting more money than Kirk.
Nobody ain't never winning more than Kirk, bro.
My man Daniel's winning right now. That's over there in Indy. Because
New
York still got to pay him that guarantee. Yeah, because New York still got to pay him that guaranteed money. Remember they signed him before they signed.
They just signed him like 2 years ago.
Oh, damn.
They just gave him big money like 2 years ago.
Remember they signed him over Saquon.
He still ain't winning over Kirk. He ain't winning over Kirk.
Nobody in history winning.
Ain't nobody in history.
My bad. Hey, Hugh, let me take that back. Deshaun Watson winning over Kirk, 240 guaranteed.
Yeah. Sitting. He might as well. He could call in right now. Hey, Watson, if you watching the show, we know he ain't doing nothing right now, brother. Come in.
Watson, call in.
Call in right now. Join the sports.
Join the super chat. Support the super chat. Yeah, we know you got it.
Hey, man, what you think about the Lions win?
The Lions have a win, but the Lions also have a problem now that just came to the surface on the last Ahmad Brown and his brother podcast.
What?
Because whenever Montgomery come on there, I'm like, yeah, bro, they only giving me 12 carries. What I supposed to do? They ain't let me eat no. So when you say that out loud, when you got moved from running back number 1 to number 2, you put that out there like, hey, I'm not happy. Bro. I'm only getting 12 carries.
But he just got signed last year though. He got his contract renewed.
None of his money. No, he got signed. You got to look at that guarantee. Like, all right, brother, we can let you go without owing you anything. We paid you up front. We can let you go. That's what Marco.
But they didn't have to either, though.
So it's a problem, but it's really not a problem. It's an internal problem that you have to figure out.
Yeah.
The situation is you still get to play. Gibbs is just our number 1 now. You was our number 1. He took your spot, but we're giving you opportunities because if you ain't watched the podcast, I posted on my story. Did you see it?
No, I ain't see it.
So he was basically like, they was on I'm a Raw podcast, and it was like, yo, I thought you was gonna go down when you scored that big touchdown because it's fourth quarter, blah blah. He was like, fuck that. He was like, bro, I only got like 10 carries. He was like, no. He was like, but what if it was no.
I'm scoring every time too.
Bro. He's like, bro, I'm scoring now. I'm eating. So I don't think that's an internal problem. Like, it's just.
But as much as they claim, or much as Montgomery claims that he rocked with Gibbs, and it was like, even to be honest, that supposed to have been a Gibbs starter game and not a Gibbs, Montgomery starter game, because we needed more physicalness at first versus the finesse. And their game should have been exact opposite. It should have been Montgomery, we gave him the ball to wear them down, and then Gibbs should have had that long big one. No, that's not how they go. For here on out, Gibbs is gonna start the game, and Montgomery he gonna be set. But they go every other series though. They stay in the game as long as the offense be out.
They didn't go up other series because he got a million carries to his 10.
Yeah, but they was running so much. You know what I'm saying? They had to give him a break somewhere.
But it wasn't equal.
Oh, yards wise, he did more, so it was easier more to send him down.
Broke 100-yard run.
Yeah, you doing 100 whatever yards.
So what you got for moving? So are you excited about the Lions? Are you back on the bandwagon that they can possibly win a Super Bowl? Are you happy? Like, because I know everybody's surprised that we beat them in Baltimore. Where your mind at as a Detroit Lions fan?
Super Bowl? No, that window closed. That window is gone. No, like I told you before the season started, I'm looking at Detroit probably 11 wins, probably 11.
That's still good. 6 losses.
No, if you look at the NFC, 11 ain't getting you. 11 might get you
11 to get you a wild card at the best.
We're going against Green Bay for the division.
And we'd be second. We'd be a wild card.
Hey, either way, if you're not number 1 seed, you're not getting a bye week either way. That's the way NFL structured. So if you're not number 1 seed, then you gotta play that first week anyways.
I'll put you like this, Hugh. You go ahead and give it to Green Bay if you want to right now. If Carson Wentz continue to play like he played, Minnesota could be a problem.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, that's rough.
Minnesota gonna be right back to where they were last year with Sam Darnold. That's where they effed up at. He
is in a perfect situation.
Let's talk about it.
Let's look at it. Look at Justin Jefferson first 2 games, got like 6 catches. TJ Hawkins, 1 catch. Now all of a sudden, now you get a veteran quarterback come in. JJ got like 5 in the first quarter. He didn't know how to act.
Man, I also mad I had Hawkinson on the bench because I'm so used to well, he got a touchdown and he got catch. Like, you got
how many points?
Probably like 15. But he been getting me 2 or 3 with JJ, because JJ literally been getting them the ball 1 time, bro. So
yeah. But the thing is, do Minnesota have the balls to keep to keep them in there?
No, because they can't do it.
Yes,
they can't do it because that means you was wrong.
No, they already made the announcement. They said we're not rushing JJ back. We're not trying to rush him back. So if he don't come back until December, that's when he comes back. We're not in a rush to put him back in there right now. We got to protect our investment.
Wentz only went 14 for 20, 173, 2 touchdowns, but no interceptions, and they won 48-10. So it was mainly all defense, because you Bengals was playing that bum guy that threw a million interceptions.
And it was against the Bengals also.
So this wasn't a good measuring stick, because you're going against Bengals' second string quarterback, and last week he had 3 interceptions.
No. Fuck that. he won against the Bengals' first string defense. He didn't go against the second
Yeah,
string
but
offense.
I mean, you ain't saying too much about their first team defense.
They defense is one of the worst defenses in the league last year. What are
It
you talking
don't
about?
fucking matter. If you have a defense in the NFL, you still have one. Give the man his credit where it's due.
No,
You said he
I'm
won
not.
14
I'm not giving him his credit for playing. You just said with the
you just say that, bro.
You just said with the Cowboys that is like playing against a preseason team that don't count.
If Cowboys is the worst, Cincinnati number 2.
Literally, they are.
Brother, you know who's the worst defensive team in the NFL?
The Cowboys.
When me watching this,
the Cowboys and technically the Ravens statistically.
No. The worst defense just gave up 0 points. It was the fucking Carolina Panthers. Carolina Panthers was the worst team in the NFL. They gave up 0 points to Atlanta, and Atlanta was favored by 17.
So they probably wouldn't be historically. They wouldn't be the worst right now because they just gave up 0.
And historic is a big word.
Yeah. So that's false. That's a
who's
the
worst
that's
NFL team?
You bullying
that's a false. That's a false claim, sir.
False claim.
All right. So who's the worst NFL defensive team this season?
Dallas.
If I was to guess, I would say Dallas. And we can ask ChatGPT, and I would say the Bengals is probably both of them is top 3, bro. Off the top.
All right. Hey, so a win is a win, right? So he came out. He
It's
showed
NFL,
out.
yeah. The win is a win, but I mean, you ain't gonna get a gold star off of it either. You know, because think about it, Wentz was he was a franchise QB. I think Hurts is the one that took over for him, but he was a franchise.
Hurts didn't take over for him. Wentz broke his leg.
Yeah,
Then
but
Nick
he
Foles
still went
took him to the
next.
Super Bowl.
He
Nick
took
Foles
over his
took him to the
spot.
Super Bowl. Nick
Yeah,
Foles
and he
did.
got hurt, and somebody else won it. But then that next year, he had to fall off, and then Hurts took his spot. So he took over for him.
All right, so X in the top 5. I don't know if this is 100% correct, but I asked ChatGPT. It said Miami Dolphins is number 1, the Dallas Cowboys is number 2, the Giants is number 3, the Baltimore Ravens is number 4, and the Titans is number 5. So that's
Forgot about the Titans.
Huh?
I forgot about the Titans.
Yeah, I forgot about the Titans too.
I told you Baltimore was in there.
And we know the Giants is bad. I forgot about the Giants. And damn, Miami is number 1 though.
That's wild. But they did trade away, Jalen Ramsey to Pittsburgh. They traded away a lot of their defense.
What else you got, Lando?
All right, so we've been talking about football. So while we got you on, let's talk about Michigan while we got a bye week. We just played, was it Nebraska? In Nebraska, this was Bryce Underwood, his second game on the road. We was the favors, and we end up winning. And in my opinion, we won easily and convincingly. It didn't look as
game wasn't as what the score depicted.
What you got on that game? What you see?
We gotta let that young man continue to develop before I get real critique of him. He got to continue to develop. Right now, he's in the zone. Right now, he's in the zone because of the coaching. I'm gonna give him that.
What do you mean by the coaching? Because do you mean by our backup coaching? Or
that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean right there. I believe in that high school coach more than I believe in Sherman Moore for him.
Why nobody don't, bro?
The coach the intern coach, he did that because of strictly off of balling. He just such connected with everybody, bro. And then he was like, you know what? He's such a baller. He just kind of bullied his way to his head coaching into his position. But at the end of the day, he like, fuck it. He's like, screw it.
But he have the energy that we want, because it's like, yo, we gonna root for our black brother. But that backup coach, when I seen the chick on the sideline was like, hey, Bryce just threw an interception. What you think about that? He's like, man, I love that shit. I told him, throw that thing again. Let it loose. I'm like, yes. Let that young boy, he's like, you going to throw picks. It is what it is. Do what you do. And Moore is going to be like, let's be more, let's tone it back a little bit. Let's
But if you think about it, yo, with Moore, how did he win the biggest games of his career to get to
running?
By running the football. He did that whole with Penn
State. We ran 50 million times straight.
And then Ohio. That's how they beat Ohio last year. Was all running. We couldn't throw the forward pass. Alabama. So when it comes down to a big game, that's what he's going to do.
What'd you say?
We didn't have a receiver last year to throw the ball to. We didn't have
a
receivers
quarterback.
last year.
We didn't have a quarterback to throw the ball, brother.
So therefore, if we got to run it, we got to run it. So it's nothing wrong if you could run the ball down a team throat. And
but
only
let's
throw
say
it
that
5
Penn State
times.
game or the Ohio game. You know, so.
We don't have a problem with that. But we had the running back for it, and we had the lineman for it. So when you have that, what do? Run it until you stop it. Put all 11 yards in the box.
30
and
straight
stop
is
it.
wild.
Well, guess what? After the 10th time, you still ain't stopped it. It's like the tush push. Just keep running.
No, they stopped it sometimes. He's just like, well, I'm gonna see it through.
Another
Brother,
one.
we didn't punt the ball the second half against Penn State that year.
Yeah.
We controlled the clock.
I mean, even though that's hindsight, it's one of those things. I think he has to get out of his comfort zone. He got to figure out how he wanted to coach this game. If he's going to do it like hardball, they're going to run the ball. But if he want to upgrade it to a more modern offense, then he's going to have to relax a little bit. I don't think he's there yet.
All right, Hugh, let me ask you this, right? You a Michigan guy? Let's look at it this way. What happens every time Michigan tries to do that? What happens every time we say we upgrade the quarterback? We want our quarterback. Huh?
They kind of lose. But
exactly.
I mean,
so when we're a running team.
When was the last time we had a really good QB?
All right, so you can go back to Denard Robinson. We ran him to death.
Yeah.
We ran him to death in that open offense.
A historically bad defense.
Okay, so then you go into Devin Gardner. We tried everything. We tried to just make him a pure passer.
Historically bad offensive line. That offensive line was so trash. Am I wrong?
So you can't give an excuse. You can't give an excuse for everybody.
But it was the truth.
Therefore,
remember, MSU used to be in the backfield so quick.
So then you get your Lord and Savior JJ. You get JJ. What do you do with JJ?
Historically great offensive line. It's back to back. They had back to back award-winning offensive lines.
So right now, what we got to do with Bryce, we got to find out what Bryce's real strengths is. Bryce needs a true number one receiver. A true number one. We don't have a guy that can.
And he got.
We don't have a guy that can stretch the field.
And he got to take the heat off the balls and put some finesse on them.
He got to take the heat off the what?
Man, them balls. He putting them balls. He's too amped up, bro. Instead of taking a breath and just finessing it and putting it on, he putting too much heat on it. He got to calm down.
His ball's too hot,
Too hot.
Anyways, man, for how hours you been, man? Are you gonna see that movie, Him? Have you seen good movies lately? Huh?
No.
Don't go see it.
Ford is exact opposite, bro. I mean, if Ford says it's a bad movie, that means that bitch is amazing. If he says good is bad, Ford
just anti, bro.
Ford is a terrible. Ford is terrible on movies recommendations, bro. So he might like Him.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to say nothing about him. Just like, oh, I need to see that. That shit looks stupid.
But my thing is, I respected Jordan Peele. Then you got Marlon Wayans in it, and the trailer looked good. So I'm like, man, this look good. He said that shit was trash.
One of the worst movies I've ever seen.
So you got Marlon trying to play a serious role?
One of the worst. Some people can do it, but I don't even think his acting wasn't even the worst. It was just how the movie was set up. So
you say you can't even blame him?
Yeah, I can't even blame him all the way. They put him in a bad position to win. Yep.
Yeah, I think the last good movie I seen was probably Sinners. That was the last good movie. In the movie theater.
Really good. What streaming service is that on now? Do anybody know?
No, I think you gotta wait till it come out and gotta.
No, it's on Amazon.
Seriously?
It's on Prime.
Okay.
Amazon
Prime.
Prime.
It's on Prime. You gotta pay. It's on Prime. You gotta pay for it though. It's on there.
No, I'm talking about.
wait till get it for free.
No, as long as if I pay for Amazon Prime, can I get it?
I have to check on that, but I know I seen it up there on TV.
You say you can pay and watch it. Yeah,
I'm gonna wait until it drop down on Netflix or whatever the case might be. I'm gonna wait. I already seen it.
Yeah, because I only watched it once. I want to go see it again, but yeah, I'll wait it out.
Well, we
I waited out too. I was going to run it back and go see it again, but then I was like, I'll just wait. It'll be on my TV. It'll be on my TV soon.
they've been holding off to the streaming service long as hell. We definitely all thought that was going to get here.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the Detroit Tigers
think
is losing bad one.
Oh shit!
Any of y'all see that Denzel movie?
Hmm?
Huh?
Any of y'all see that Denzel movie?
Tennille went and seen it last Tuesday, and she said it was absolutely horrible.
Bro, see,
I seen some
everybody
streaming
hold on
services.
for it.
That's why
Everybody thinks I'm bugging when I say about Denzel. When I talk about Denzel and his movie selection,
bugging.
it's like, bro, he don't pick good movies lately. At least lately.
You just have a problem with Spike Lee. You don't have a problem.
Oh,
with
and
Denzel.
Spike Lee, man. Forget Spike Lee. I'll go to that rabbit hole a little bit later. But Denzel, his movies aren't interesting.
That is false.
Wait. Hold on, Hugh. I got it. Which movie of Denzel wasn't interesting?
Like
His last 10.
Hugh, he just
Equalizer?
did the one where he was just doing the gladiator role.
What was it called?
I'll tell you in 2 seconds.
Okay.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, remember that time when he did that one thing?
But I'm saying
Equalizer was a good movie.
Who?
Equalizer was a good movie.
all of them.
No, they wasn't.
All
Y'all
of 'em.
crazy as hell.
Yes, they were.
Equalizer was the same thing as Man on Fire. The exact same movie.
Not at all.
And
No,
the second and
no.
third Equalizer,
Bro,
was
you're a
trash,
liar.
bro.
You're like Man on Fire and Equalizer don't even make sense.
They're the same movie. They're about a guy who gets a girl that's lost on this little crime
so you
family,
didn't like-
and he does everything to get him back. It's the same thing.
didn't
Just
like
the
John
girl's
Q.
one adult, huh?
You didn't like John Q either then.
It was all right.
Oh my
John Q was cool.
So was that?
I want to watch it again. How many times y'all watch John Q?
Well, I should have known.
Once.
Three.
It was a
Once.
good. It was a good movie.
Once.
It was a good movie, but his acting was impeccable.
It's like he do
It
one
was
off.
a great plot.
Like,
Like his acting was
it's
impeccable.
the only movie that anybody would probably watch over and over again by Denzel Washington is Training Day. All his other movies are one
You
off.
crazy as shit. You'll watch Malcolm X again.
Thank
One
you.
off.
You probably never even seen Malcolm X,
One
bro.
off.
Have you seen him play
I've
at Malcolm
seen
X?
it.
Have you wait? Have you seen Glory?
No, I ain't say Glory.
Hugh don't. Hugh's a Denzel hater, bro.
I'm not Denzel. I'm just a realist,
He's
bro.
a Denzel
You ain't never
hater.
seen Denzel when he put
I'm
his hands
just
on
a
that wall and get them
Denzel
licks?
realist, yo.
Chat. He's a Denzel hater.
Y'all just.
we got 100 people in here, and they all know you a Denzel hater for the rest of your
He's
life.
just an easy target to say he won the greatest. Just like everybody gonna say the most beautiful actress is Halle Berry. It's just one of those things that you automatically do. But if you really think about it, Denzel doesn't do any other categories besides serious roles. What was that last comedy movie that Denzel was in? Exactly.
Are you mad because he don't do comedy?
What was the last science fiction movie that he was in?
Bro, he have I can name 20 different roles that he played. and you can be
the
like, oh.
same
Okay.
serious
All right,
drama movie.
So Fences, we've seen a different role. We seen Training Day. We seen a different
what did you like
role.
about Fences? What
We
did you
seen-
like? What did you like about Fences?
His role.
Exactly. Nobody liked that movie, bro. Get that out. Get out
But I
here.
can name a zillion movies that he played different roles.
No.
You
Hold
say,
on, Lando. Hold on. You like Fences. Hugh, I'm gonna say you don't like Fences. I'm gonna say this. You can take it the way you. If you was a father, you'll understand Fences.
see, you ain't a
Okay,
father. That's why.
that's what
you
you
don't
want
got
to
no
go.
kids.
You
You
will
don't
understand
understand like
kids.
me and Ford. You don't understand like us.
You will
It was
understand the
boring, bro.
significance-
So I gotta be a father to know it was a boring movie, yo. What did you
No,
like about
had-
it? Huh?
You got to be a father to understand
What did you
your
like about
role
it?
is.
To tell his
You
kid
gotta
that nobody
understand some
likes
days
him
your
besides
kids-
him?
No.
Hey, you have
No,
to
what I
man
like
up.
about the movie, Denzel hit that movie spot on. Some days you're not gonna like your kids. It's not my job to like my
FTK, bro.
kids.
But you ain't gotta make a
What?
movie about it. Like,
The movie wasn't
like,
about
man,
just that
what-
part.
You go watch movies to be entertained, so that entertained you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll find entertainment a little bit different. Than you.
So, what you only gonna watch Avenger movies for entertainment? You
I'll
don't-
watch it before over a Denzel movie.
Did you watch? All right. Did you watch the Kevin Hart movie with my man was
Yes,
in a wheelchair?
Yes, it was an amazing movie.
That's not an entertaining movie, Hewlin. How was it amazing?
It was a good movie. Kevin Hart did a really good job.
It wasn't an entertainment movie, Hewlin.
It was a feel good
What-
movie. It wasn't a feel good movie.
Man,
Yes,
that
it
movie
was.
took a long time to build up, but it was a good movie.
You're,
It was a feel good movie.
but I'm saying you're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not.
You're
Well,
acting as if
Fences was a feel good movie for you.
it was still a good movie where you have a plot, you have actors.
I hope these movies have plots.
But I'm
Lando,
just saying,
Lando.
you just saying.
Hey, Lando. Woo! I got it. Hugh. Give me your top 3 movies of all time. We can just sum it up. Give me Hewlett's top 3 movies of all time.
That's impossible, brother.
That's
That's impossible.
I can name it for you, bro.
Goodfellas, Casino, Paid in Full, maybe. I'm not sure.
No, his 3 is Paid in.
So you like action movies?
No, those are
All 3
crime
of those
movies.
got action in it.
Those are crime
But
movies.
your top movies are
No,
all
those not even it.
entertainment. Hype.
I like
hype.
Godfather in there. Godfather 1 and 2. It's impossible to name 3. Hell, How High is one of my
Yours
favorites.
is How High.
How High is one of my favorite
Paid in
movies.
Full. And randomly the damn Ant-Man, whatever them damn one of the Marvel movies.
I love Casino. Casino is one of my favorites. I love, like I said, Paid in Full. I love How High. I love Coming to America. I love The Godfather. The Goodfellas. Man, mine's more crime to
So
drama.
you naming crime movies? You ain't got Heat in there?
No, I don't.
Damn, you ain't
I don't
got Set
think
It
I've
Off
seen
in
it.
there?
Who?
You ain't got Set It Off in there?
No. Set It Off was good though. It was not in my
You
top.
ain't got Dead Presidents in there?
In Too Deep with LL Cool J, I put over.
Everybody give it that more than I give it.
What?
In Too Deep is like
In Too Deep was amazing.
We just got through watching that last night. In Too Deep is a
What?
classic.
Why?
I give
Was
you
y'all
that
watch
over
that
here.
last night?
Because
Why?
it's a great movie, yo.
Because it's certain things you can say from that movie if you never seen it, people don't understand it.
Yeah. Man, In Too
It's
Deep
like
was
watching
a
Belly.
really-
Like you got to watch Belly to
Yeah,
understand
dog.
the punchline.
LL
when people
Cool J,
drop
that
it
was
in.
his best role that he ever played in the movie.
He ain't played too many movie roles.
He was in the Shark one.
Anaconda. They making a
No,
they doing a remake
No,
of
Into the
Anaconda.
Blue.
He wasn't Anaconda. You talking about Ice Cube?
That's Ice Cube.
That was Ice Cube.
He
Okay.
talking about Into the Blue or Deep Blue Under.
Deep Blue
That's
Sea.
what I'm thinking about.
Deep Blue
That's
Sea.
what I'm
Yeah.
thinking about. I'm
Deep
thinking
Blue
of
Sea.
Deep Blue Sea. That's why I said I ain't
That's LL Cool J.
That's
with the
what I'm
Sharks.
thinking about with the Sharks.
Yeah.
So which one y'all just said? In Too Deep.
Yeah.
In Too Deep
Into
is
Deep-
when
Into
he
Deep
went
is a good
undercover.
movie.
All right, I'm thinking of when he went with them Sharks.
No.
That's Deep Blue Sea.
What's called one undercover? Epps.
Yeah,
Omar Epps went undercover.
Omar Epps.
He was
Omar
God.
Epps. Which
Yeah, he was
Omar
God in
Epps,
that movie.
he needed more flowers because he was definitely in some of our favorite movies.
Bad New Muse
That's
said
what- hey, I just
American
said the same thing about
American
Me
gangster
Alone.
movies.
Oh, American Gangster.
So,
that's another
all
one.
right, what
That's
do you
another
think about
gangster movie.
American Gangster?
American Gangster was a really good movie.
So what role did he play in that? Hugh?
A gangster movie.
But-
A drama. He was a drama. He's the same drama.
But you want somebody
HNIC.
to go completely outside of the ram, like most people do the exact same things
No.
consistently.
Oh,
All right, what do Michael B. Jordan usually play?
He's drama. But the
He's staying in the exact same lane and it's no problem.
I'm not comparing him to Michael B. Jordan.
You don't
I'm
see-
comparing him to
Let's go Leonardo. Leonardo, he have a range.
Not even close.
But Leonardo don't play a funny role. He don't play. Leonardo play
Wolf of Wall
Catch Me
Street?
If You Can.
Wolf of Wall Street.
But that don't change too
How
much.
quirky was that?
But it don't change too much.
This new movie, he's playing a drama. It's a drama comedy movie.
And I ain't heard of it. That's why.
That's on you because you don't keep up with movies.
No.
Leonardo range is killing Denzel Washington's.
I will say his range is better. His range is better because he have
Will
movies.
Smith range is more than Denzel.
Oh, when
I'm not comparing him to Michael B.
Will Smith is over everybody.
I'm not comparing to Michael B. They're not in the same conversation.
Will Smith is probably number one on his range.
But when you compare him to,
but Will Smith have tried movies and absolutely
and that's
failed.
okay.
The way.
I won't fault you for
can't
finding
say
some.
You can't name damn near a movie where Denzel played in and he failed as an actor.
But that's the difference. Y'all think the Equalizer 2 and 3 is good, which is crazy.
Yes, it was.
That's crazy. Chat, y'all like Equalizers 2 and 3? That's wild work, yo. That's wild. You think that Gladiator was good?
I like the Gladiator.
Okay.
And
Fences was good too.
And you got to think this is older Denzel. He played a gay role.
Bad body.
And but I'm saying he's an older individual versus himself. He's a boss. He played a gay role. Like, bro, you got to give him a credit.
No,
you got to give him credit.
It wasn't a good movie.
I liked it.
Well, it definitely wasn't a good follow-up to Gladiator. Let's just say that.
I liked it.
What's the chat saying?
And Too Deep get looked at different because it is a black version of Donnie Brasco.
Okay.
Classic, though. Touche.
Yeah, go through the comments. We forgot to bring the people inside here.
They ain't been hitting super chats. That's why.
Oh, yeah. Hit the super chat for you boys.
They talking about moving Russ to the Saints.
Okay.
But
honestly, it doesn't matter where
what?
you go. It don't matter where you go.
The Saints gonna lose anyway. It's like, all right, let's lose by 8 versus 16. It doesn't change anything.
Move them to Cleveland. Why not?
All right, so it looked like C Ford phone died, so we can get to.
Let's get to the last part of this
our
segment. We've been gone for a long
part.
time.
This is the longest one ever, bro. We on 3 hours and 24 minutes. This is the longest live we ever did. But I figured it was gonna be our longest live. And we still haven't talked about a few things, but we ain't going to talk about those. Let's get right into it. So before I get into it,
the upcoming matchups. While he's going through the upcoming matchups, click the link below. It's on top of the comments, you guys. Join Top Sports betting out here. You know what I'm saying? Join the community. Click the link. Type in that HUE15. It gets you 15% off. Just click the link and everything goes do it. If you want to take the edge off, type in the HUE15. But ultimately, click the link below.
So, you guys, we're about to go over every single game with this week 4 that's coming up. Right now, we're green. We're barely green because we had a crazy week. Last week, we had cooked on Sunday. We brought it back on Monday because Detroit is our team. And we had a good bunch of good stuff. But my thing when it comes down to football, once we get about 5 to 6 weeks in, now I have enough stats. I have enough research where how you're going to play at home, how you're going to play away, and we can cook all the way, and I can start doing those $10 to 1,000 same game bangers. So the first thing, what you just said, make sure you guys click that link in the bio. Got to click the link in the bio. And if you guys do it here, you guys hit that HUE15, HUE15. Get 15% off. If you're not watching this video, you won't know about it, and you just got to pay full price.
But luckily, y'all are watching it. And like and subscribe if you're not even part.
Definitely hit the like and subscribe button. And we're going to go through all of them. And if you guys are not on Player Profit, take advantage of it right now. They are doing a promo. By the time you see this, it might not be available. But I hope you guys are tapped in with the team. Because right now, you buy any 10K challenge account, you get a 10K challenge account free. That is standard and that is pro. Use promo code LANDO, LANDO. And you guys can get jiggy with it.
No.
See, Will Smith. See, you got to put some respect on his name.
So, Denzel over Leonardo?
No, because Leonardo is like my GOAT, bro. And you know why. So, we'll talk about that in another conversation. But Leonardo's GOAT.
Over Will Smith?
We got over Will. Like, Leonardo is my GOAT, bro.
No, I'm talking about Denzel over Will.
I don't know. We had to have that conversation. I have to look at all their movies. Seattle versus the Cards. See, you trying to
Cop
keep
out.
me.
Cop out.
You trying. Seattle versus the Card. We got Sam Darnold against Kyler Murray. So right now we got Seattle's 2-1. The Cardinals are 2-1. Hugh, they got the spread where they have Seattle. That's interesting. Seattle to win by 2 in
I like that.
AZ. Over under 43.5. And it's dope that it show like all your fantasy stuff now off of who you get as a fantasy. Sam Darnold been cooking. 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception. Who do you have winning this game and why? And here go both of their last 3 games.
I have Seattle winning this game. Seattle has the better defense. Sam Darnold is comparable as far as QB. And I just know Kyler Murray been throwing to everybody besides Marvin Harrison Jr.
Everybody.
And so, I don't know. They definitely don't have a good rapport. And this is not a good game for them to have a good rapport. So, I'm going to go Seattle.
So, with this one, it's harder for me because I haven't watched any of them play. Besides, I know Marvin Harrison Jr. haven't been getting the ball because,
He's
I've been having them on
by the way.
parlays.
He's in my fantasy.
And I know Sam Darnold been going crazy, but I haven't watched him go crazy. So I'm looking at this. I'm like, all right, I don't know if he played this game, but let's say 13 points, 31, 44. And he did 31 against Pittsburgh. Next, we go over the points. 15, 27, 20. My edge is Seahawks can score more points on the defensive side. 13 points, 17 points, 17 points.
So nobody
15.
cracked over 20 points on them.
So I would go Cardinals under on points because the Cardinals, Seattle, like you said, the Seattle defense is better. So I would say they would go under. They'll say go over. So I agree with you. If we just went who's going to win, I'm going with Seattle to cover the spread, and that makes sense with Vegas. Let us know in the comments. Who do you guys have with that one? Next one, Hugh. This is going to throw us off. Vikings versus Steelers at 9:30 a.m. in the morning. You see that?
Bro. That's
if you
nasty.
don't have your lineup set, people, you're going to get screwed.
Oh my God. They took my job.
And you're going to wake up and you're going to be like, yo, I didn't get to switch my...
That happened to me before.
You know that happened on those overseas games. This must be a Germany game, bro.
I think they're in Dublin.
Dublin?
We got to go to Dublin, bro.
I would definitely go Dublin. I don't know. I would definitely go.
I would go Dublin over the red light district, bro.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because
Everybody been to Amsterdam. You go to Amsterdam, you want to go smoke and
do all type of drugs. But I'm just here for the drinking. So Dublin, all them old
Dublin
school bars,
like they turn up.
Yeah,
I would. Dang, if Lions playing Dublin,
we there.
The whole hood would be in there heavy.
It would help with the super chat. If everybody want super chat and join the show,
we'll go to Dublin and we'll live stream the whole time.
Whole thing.
9:30. We got the Minnesota Vikings who now have what's the name of the QB? Not Winston, bro. Wentz. Carson Wentz as a quarterback going against Aaron Rodgers. And crazy, they get the Vikings as a favorite to win by a field goal. They got a low-scoring game, 40.5. And if you look at their last few games, Hugh, they played 3 games. You look at the last 3 games each. Who do you have winning this off the top of your head and why?
This is probably one of the roughest ones. It makes sense for the Steelers to win, but I can see Wentz just making it happen on offense. But I'm going to go with the safer bet, and I'm going to go Steelers. And, yeah.
So you got Steelers cover the spread?
Yeah.
All right, or just win straight up?
Just win straight up.
Oh, so you taking that plus money. All right, me looking at this. I know the Vikings got a better defense. Their defense is good. The coaching is better. And they just destroyed the Bengals. But this game is kind of don't count to me.
Yeah,
because
I want to bet this game, to be honest.
No quarterback.
In Dublin, I want to bet it.
Whatever it is. So now you got Atlanta. We seen how bad Penix Jr. is. That don't count. And then we seen how bad Caleb Williams in.
Yeah.
That don't count. So we have 3 games with the Vikings. 1.5 with JJ. We don't know what the hell is going on over here. You got a new quarterback. This don't make sense. Now, with Aaron Rodgers, he pissed me off right here. So he started off.
Pissed everybody off.
He was perfect. He looked like MVP. Then he looked like Russell Wilson.
Seattle's a better defense than. Remember, I said they got good defense.
You said that and cooked them. And I got to see how he did this game. So I see this is basically a pick'ems game. And if it's a pick'em game, and we see Aaron Rodgers, 2 touchdowns, he ain't throw that thing down at all. If this is a pick'ems game, I'm taking the underdog to cover the spread. So Hugh took the Steelers to win. I'm taking the Steelers to cover that low nasty ass spread of what is it, 2.5. So I'm saying the Steelers can possibly lose by 1 or 2, or they can win it versus winning it straight up because we just don't have a big enough sample size with Carson Wentz.
Yeah.
And
it's
what's
in
going
Dublin,
on.
bro. I don't like those foreign games.
And it's at 9-something in the morning.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
I wouldn't bet it overall.
That's a game you just leave alone. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't bet my hard-earned money on no game in Dublin.
No more than $2.
So, third game, we have the Washington Commanders and the Atlanta Falcons. And I will go first with this one, Hugh. We have another game with another quarterback that's gone. And we have a potential. Can somebody confirm, bro?
Jaden Daniels not playing?
Well, didn't he play? He didn't play last game, I don't think. I think he was hurt.
Okay.
So let's confirm right now on that last game because I thought he had some injury situation. Yeah, Marcus Mariota played.
Okay.
So Mariota, and he went 15 for 21, 1 touchdown.
Good.
And won with the blowout.
Wow.
So I have to see because, all right, Daniels is questionable. It's a knee, said he feel no discomfort, limited practice, but team doctors isn't sure to clear him. So in my opinion, that means he'll play.
Yeah.
Because they saying he's clear, but I wouldn't play him if Marcus Mariota, and you're going against the Falcons.
Right.
I wouldn't play him at all.
Was it? Is it at Atlanta?
It's in Atlanta.
Okay.
I'm letting Marcus Mariota cook. So since we have so much uncertainty about this game, when it comes down to betting, I'll leave this the hell alone because.
But for the show.
But for the show, if I was a betting man, which I am, they got the Commanders to win by 3.5. With Michael Penix playing, there's no way in the rest of my life I'm putting money on Michael Penix, bro.
Oh, you're scarred. You're hurt.
He touched me in my no-no zone. He touched me right there. He touched me right here. 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. I'm waiting for them to put in Kirk Cousins, and I got Drake May as my receiver.
You double hurt.
And May with Cousins, he was eating B. With Penix, he just a nobody. And I need them to bench him for Cousins so my dog can eat again. I'm calling not the upset, but I'm taking fuck it. I'm taking the spread too, bro. I'll take the spread with Washington to win by over a field goal. Or even though actually the money line is good money too. I'll take the money line, bump the field goal spread. What you got?
I'm taking Atlanta. Atlanta, and they're gonna cover the spread.
You going opposite?
Yeah. I think
Why?
I think Atlanta. Well, yeah, it was easy on Penix to go there. It's in Atlanta. If we're gonna go, it's in Atlanta, and then you're going Mariota. One thing about these backup QBs, can you count them to do back-to-back really solid games? Probably not. Jaden Daniels, if he plays, that might sway me a little bit, but I'm gonna say that he's not gonna play. If he doesn't play, then I'm gonna go Atlanta, and then I think Penix is gonna have a comeback game.
Somebody in the comments said JD5 out until next week. Yeah. So it will be a Marcus Mariota game.
Yeah, so I'm going to go with Atlanta for sure.
That's a good one, but I'm still keeping it rocking with good old Marcus Mariota. And we'll see how it goes. See, we zooming through this, so we doing good. Yeah. Make sure you guys are clicking that link in the bio. Make sure y'all click the link in the bio.
Like and subscribe.
And we gotta get our subscribers up, Hugh. Y'all looking.
Love us, yo. Come on now.
Everybody watch and give us love, but we see the love with the likes and the subscribes. Yeah. You know, that's what we feel it.
Maybe a super chat if you're feeling froggy.
Super chat, I'll do some streams for Peach Change.
Hey, you know.
1 o'clock, we got the Saints 0-3 versus 3-0 Bills.
Yeah.
The biggest spread of the season. 16 points, Hugh. And why the hell is the tickets $228? Because if I'm a Bill fan, I guess if you just wanted to go have a good time, see your team win, and just go drink.
That'd be good. We would have to go to a Bill games or one of them snow games.
I think of Bills of the snow where the whole fans got to help snow out, and
I'll be there. That'll be the one time I'll help somebody shovel.
I would straight go help. I would go through the whole process. We came. They paid us $10 an hour.
And we got to be on some
actually
whiskey.
pay them too, though.
We had to be on some whiskey, boy.
We had to be on dark.
Cognac.
I had to pop my Allegra.
Yeah.
Pop my Allegra. We'd be on whiskey, and we'd stand by it.
Yeah.
We'd stand by it. Would you guys go to a Bills game and get paid to shovel snow? Because you only live once, bro.
With this game, of course, I believe the Bills going to win, but I'm not going to go with that point spread margin. I'm just going to go with them straight up.
Straight up, you can't go them straight up.
Okay.
You need you can, but you need $1,800 to win 100.
Okay.
So you're not going to take them straight up.
Wow.
So see if you taking the spread, what spread you could go over under. If you see some, let me show you some more analytics.
Yeah, hit me with it.
So let me show you some analytics. I know you got the Saints. They done lost 3 straight. 13, 21, 13, 21, 20, 21. You got the Bills 41, 30, and 31. The over-under, Hugh, they got it 47.5.
Okay.
So would you go?
I would rather go with the points in Buffalo to win.
That's a lot of points.
It's a lot of points. I wouldn't want to do
This is NFL. It's a lot of points. I would never in my life bet my hard-earned money on the Saints against the Buffalo Bills because they can cover the spread in the first quarter, and I would be like, bro, what was I doing? So, me personally, I wouldn't put my hard-earned money on.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't either. But
the Bills is good known to just like when you play in a team this bad, you just really don't care. You played the Ravens and
the defense is good enough to get points too.
Bills.
Yeah.
But the thing is, when you're playing a team that's so under you, you don't get hyped up for it.
That's fair.
It's like Baltimore, they got hyped up for it. Beat them 41. The Jets, it's just the Jets. You just want to beat them. Miami, y'all play them. I think Miami is in a division.
Yeah, in division.
Yeah, so it's a division game. So what I'm looking at is 41, 31, 31. So I'm like, okay, the Bills is not going to score under 30 points because they haven't done it yet this year. And what I would do is the Saints haven't scored under 13. So let's go 13.
The best defense they went against is the San Francisco and Denver defense, and they did pretty good against both.
And they did good, and they still end up putting up points.
Yeah. All right. That's
so
fair. I'll see what you're going here.
You see what I'm on?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm adding 13 plus 30 is 43, right?
That's still under.
And the over-under is 48.
That's a large spread. Stay away from this game, but
I wouldn't touch it. But if I was a better man, I'm taking the under on this game because just think of you got to think the books is betting on Baltimore to score 30 points, bro, which is a lot, and they could do it.
You mean Buffalo,
but I can see them as halftime, and we like, why they only got 10 points? It's 10-3, and you like, what is going on here?
With you on that.
So I would take the under on that one, and I wouldn't be too mad versus taking the Buffalo to cover the spread because I would crash out if I took them to cover 15 and I see the Saints up 14-3.
Okay.
At any point of the game, I don't care if the Buffalo come back and cover it. If I see the Saints up 14-3, I'm going to lose it and I'm going to crash out. So that's the one I would take, and that's with it.
Ooh.
Oh, we got to go to our team, humane. The Browns. This is the first time we are not the highest
which
ticket.
Is crazy.
I don't know how they beat us. We are not the highest ticket. We might be able to get in there for 200 even if we do it right. The Browns versus the Lions. The Browns are 1-2. They just beat Green Bay Packers. Lions are 2-1. They have a very high spread of 10 points, 9.5 over under a 44.5. Let me know if you need to see the scores or anything. What you got, Hugh?
I'm going with the Lions, and we could be about a touchdown and field goal. So I'll go with the points.
This is going to be tough because the Browns' defense is very, very good.
Amazing.
Very, very
If not the best in the league, they top 3.
The only kicker is we're playing at home, and we seen the Browns defense get cooked on by the Ravens, who we just beat. I would stay very far from this spread because we should whoop on it. We should.
That total points do look good. That probably be
trust it because we're still waiting on the Browns to score points. Which is they just haven't been able to do. And it's like, do I trust the defense that I just seen with the Lions, which we played amazing, but as a Lion fan, we didn't. You know, if that make any sense, where is both teams last few games? Where is that at? All right, there we go. All right, last 3 games. You got the Browns scored 13, 17, 16. They can't score, bro.
They can't score over 20 points.
We did 13, 52, and 38. And as Lion fans, we don't even count this first game.
Yeah. That's crazy, like how we just put it off our report.
We threw that off. So, I will take the Lions over because hopefully the books have the Lions. Hopefully the books respecting the Browns defense and have it low, like at
I think it was at 44.
No, that's over under. But I'm saying we ain't look at the Lions over.
Okay.
So like I took the Lions over with the Ravens because they had it at 23.5. I was like, bro, we're going to score more than 23 points.
Because the thing is, it's one of those things that Cleveland has one of the best defensive players in the game, which his name is
Myles Garrett.
There you go. But we have one of the best tackles in the game in Penix Sewell. So it's going to be the battle of the best.
Yeah, so if I was a betting man, bro, which I am, and how bad Arnold is because he can't stop nobody, just our luck, Cleveland will finally be able to figure out how to score.
Why can't he stop anybody, bro?
And we're going to be able to score. I'm taking the over on this game.
All right.
I'm taking the over on this game. I think Flacco might look like an MVP, and we're going to be in a group chat going crazy. Like, bro,
that would make me sad.
Why we can't stop Joe Flacco and lose it? It only makes sense. Next game, we got the Panthers versus the Patriots. 2 bums fighting over $1. Both is 1-2. Both 0-2 away. The Patriots are playing at home, and they're the favorite to win by 6. Over under 42.5. What you got, Hugh?
Yeah, I'm taking the Pats. I'm gonna do the over.
I'm with you. I'm just going with the home team.
Yeah.
I'm just going because both teams haven't won on the road.
Yeah.
But both teams have won at home. So I'm going with the whole home team. Win by a touchdown. I wouldn't be surprised if the Panthers, who just beat Atlanta 30-0, whoop on them. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Pats, low key.
Okay.
I'm changing my stuff, bro.
Snap.
Put my theme music on.
Okay.
Put my theme music on, Hugh.
Okay, rock with you.
I told you at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
My dark horse.
That's right.
Is the Panthers.
Yeah.
After game 1.
Yeah.
I jumped off the horse. I'm getting back on it. I jumped off the horse.
Brother.
I jumped off the horse. I'm getting back on it, bro.
Like you put a hole in the bowl. You sunk that ship.
I'm back on it, bro. I padded it up. I'm going back what I said. Hey.
You gonna stick beside him.
I'm sticking beside him. Bryce Young is about to have an amazing game. after me seeing them drop 30-0 against Atlanta, I was like, shit, I might have been kind of.
I don't think you was.
I was kind of on to something. So, man, I'm switching it up, bro. Bump what you talking about. I'm going with them boys to cover the spread. And you can sprinkle some on them for the upset because that money is good. That's what I'm on. Get the vibes. Say it slow.
That's a nasty game, though.
Definitely. We got the Chargers versus the Giants. We got 3-0 versus 0-3. And the Giants are now starting Jackson Dart. And they got the Chargers to win by a touchdown, 6.5.
That's easy. That's the easiest spread. Easiest money.
What the hell is Vegas
We need to do this right here, right now.
Before
it changes.
Let me cut the music on.
Before it changes, bro. We got to do this here right now because that's the easiest thing.
Vegas made a big mistake.
Right here. we just pointed out. Come into us.
This is a Vegas mistake. This doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
You have a undefeated Chargers team with Harbaugh as a coach, with Herbert as your quarterback, and you're going against a rookie who never played a game in his life in the NFL.
With a top defense.
Him being at home help him zero. It helped him a little bit. I give him.
Barely.
But not by a lot. He's better off on the road where just all odds already against you. It's like I can get some energy off of people hating on me and
you can use
versus
that.
You're comfortable in at home,
not letting them down,
letting everybody down.
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer on the road. They're crazy as hell. If the Chargers don't win by a touchdown, we need to come back and talk about this, Hugh, because we was both wrong.
Man,
Vegas was wrong.
Chat. Right here, right now.
Hammer this, bro. Hammer it.
Go to this bet and put it in right now because they messed up right now.
I'm 90% certain by the time Sunday come, this spread is going to go down like 4.5.
Chargers defense is immaculate, yo. They're top 5, top 7 defense in the league.
They're going to change the spread by
sure.
at least 2 points.
I'm going to put in this bet before we leave.
They're going to change it. Take advantage of that. Yeah. Next, we got undefeated Eagles versus the undefeated Bengals. 3-0. The Eagles barely won against Matthew Stafford with a block field goal touchdown.
That's what they do. They went ugly, bro. Hurts. That's gonna be another bet. He proved me wrong last time.
And Baker Mayfield is right now the most clutchest quarterback in the NFL this year. Every single game he did a comeback win at the end, undefeated at home. Do the Eagles win? Do the Bucks win? What you got here?
Okay, hear me out.
Oh, shoot.
This is going to be the Eagles' first loss, y'all. Buccaneers is going to beat them, yo. I'm going to do it straight up. Buccaneers are going to beat them because the reason why they're going to beat them, Baker Mayfield he's been probably the most clutch.
Number one.
This season.
Number one.
QB. Not only that is he plays unconventional, right? How he wins doesn't make sense. So it was like if he used that and he applies that to the Eagles, I believe they have the tools. Buccaneers defense is really good and their wide receivers core is really good. So they have enough to match up with the Eagles. And honestly, if you want to ask me, he's better than Hurts to me. So, I'm going to go with Buccaneers.
No. Oh, my God. They took my job.
Y'all heard it here first from Hugh. Hugh said Baker Mayfield is better than Jalen Hurts. That y'all heard it here.
He's more
from his
impactful.
Mouth, from his mouth.
Let me change that.
Y'all just heard it. Hugh, you just said he's better than him.
He's more impactful as in the quarterback position. I'll stand beside it. He's more impactful to the game than Jalen Hurts. I said it.
You should be like your bro. That's living in the moment, bro. You and Cam, this the shit you got people on, bro.
No, man.
This what you got people on.
Yeah, man.
He ain't better than Jalen Hurts, bro.
How is he not?
Because
pull up Jalen Hurts' season stats.
No, I'm about to tell you why.
No, just pull him up.
I'm going to tell you why. I don't need to put him up if I could tell you, right? Let me just tell you.
Okay.
Jalen Hurts has won games in the playoffs to take him to the Super Bowl.
Okay, that's talk.
And when it came down to the Super Bowl against an Andy Reid defense that's going to say, hey, Jalen Hurts, we know you don't like to throw the ball. We're about to shut this down. We're about to shut down Barkley, which they did, and Jalen Hurts completely picked him apart with his arm.
Bro.
And he did what he needed to win.
He has a top 5 wide receiver core.
Who? Jalen Hurts?
Yes. A.J. Brown, Devontae.
Top 5? Where?
He just don't pass to him. The only reason they don't look like it because he don't pass it to him. What do you mean? Bro, you got Devontae. Shit, what's his last name?
You could say offense because you could say Jalen Hurts with Saquon Barkley. If you add them all together, but off receiving, like
okay.
Calm down.
So you got Cincinnati number 1.
Yes.
Okay. You have
the Lions. Well, we got one. We got one.
We got 1.5.
Yeah.
Well,
we'll come back.
Yeah. All right. So we have that. I would say I will put Philly number 2. If you want to be honest.
Okay. Shit. We here now. All right. Let's look at the teams. We got Seahawks. I ain't putting nobody there. Cardinals.
The Vikings only got good number 1.
Only one. Steelers. We ain't putting them there. Commanders only got 1. Falcons, no.
Lions could be number 3.
Saints, Bills has got a bunch of good players. Yeah. Browns, no. Panthers, no. Chargers only got Ladd and they got Allen, so they're top 5 probably.
Maybe.
You have the Giants, who so y'all can see you have the Giants. Dwayne, worry about
got
them.
one of them boys.
Eagles, Bucks, because if you said Eagles, I'll just say it 1 because I ain't at Smith. You can't.
Devontae Smith, bro.
But right now the Bucks have Evans and they got that the rookie. Yeah. And what you just said his name was?
Emeka Buka, I think.
Yeah,
but it's not over the Eagles.
And then you got
Colts. They have a solid squad.
They always just get
the Rams. Rams is probably number 3.
Rams got
Devontae Adams,
Puka and Adams. Yeah. So I'll put them over. Eagles.
But Devontae haven't been doing anything.
I'll put them over Eagles. Yes, he got a touchdown.
Give him 2. He got 8 touchdown.
Hey, how many Smith and
Ravens, Chiefs? We already know they don't.
Ravens, Chiefs don't got none. Bears,
Raiders.
Maybe. Packers, they just passed everybody, and
Cowboys is up there.
You might be right, bro. But because Cowboys got Pickens and they got CD.
But Pickens, they didn't been doing them drops. Pickens ain't been living up to it.
No, he did more this week because
he did that fumble. He was part of the reason why they lost too.
So yeah, I would give them as of right now. I ain't gonna give. I give them the which call. So I give what you said top 4. So then you got the Dolphins. You got Hill and you got Waddle.
Waddle don't play.
I'm not putting them.
Waddle doesn't play.
No, I think it's a quarterback.
Waddle doesn't play. And we already said the Bengals. Bengals number 1.
Broncos got Sutton. So you're wrong. So
what? How was I wrong?
You said like number 1 and they're like number 5.
I said top 3.
They're like number 5. Chat,
no.
Let us know you're number 5. So
no, you're crazy.
We're on the Eagles versus the Buccaneers. He was 100% wrong. I'm not giving this shit to Baker Mayfield, even though I want Baker Mayfield to win and I'll root for him. The Eagles are the champions, and I think they're going to win this convincingly because
Hurts only had 100 yards passing, bro. And
we know.
I'm sorry. It's your pick.
This is a tough one, bro. Because, all right, my thing is we know the Bucs usually only win or lose by 3. So it's easy to take the Bucs spread where they're going to win or they're going to lose by 3. But after seeing that bull jive, what happened last week, I think you're going to have a Saquon Barkley field show. And I think Baker is just due for a bad game.
It's at home, though.
And I think he's due for a bad game. Ibuka been playing great. I just think he's due for a bad game. And unfortunately, Hurts don't have to have a good game. Hurts just...
That's what I'm saying. So you're really with me, bro. Because he don't have to do nothing,
and they gonna still possibly cover the spread, bro.
But Baker has to do way more.
Yes, he do have to do way more.
But you still gonna put Hurts above him, even though he has to do less?
Yes. Doesn't
make sense.
You know, makes sense. Titans versus the Texans. 0-3 double T's, two bums fighting over $1. We don't need to look at the analysis of any of this.
Texans. They're gonna get their first one.
Hell no. I'm going with
QBs. Let's just go with QBs.
I'm going now. They can win, but this spread is way
I didn't say the spread.
Too high.
7.5.
But okay, if you go, let's break it down. Let's open this thing up, Hugh. I say, but you said them straight up. That's too easy. That is too easy.
Right.
Because
you're not. Take the points.
Okay, there you go.
I'll take the points.
Yeah, minus 425. What you gonna do with that? Nothing.
Right.
So it's either take them with the spread. So you got them with the spread.
Yeah.
I'm taking the Titans with the spread.
Because the Tennessee defense is still pretty good. And the Tennessee offense ain't that good either. So, and it's at Houston, right?
Low key, I might be crazy.
You are crazy, bro.
Play the music. I'm going with the upset for the Titans. I'm going with the upset, Hugh.
Bruh.
Titans, you're saying off the old Titans, you're like, yeah, they're a better team. But they're not.
They are.
CJ Stroud is trash, bro.
What's that? Ward is still a rookie.
He's still a rookie.
But then we was just talking about with T4 how the Titans defense is trash.
They do have a bad defense.
You just looked it up. They a top 5 bad defense in the NFL. You just looked that up.
I'm going with
you're wild.
The Titans to cover the spread and then sprinkle some money on that money line, bro.
You're wild, bro.
And we're gonna come back to this.
We're gonna come back to this.
And you're gonna be like,
mark this.
And I'm gonna be doing this. Let me know if I'm crazy. All right,
you're wild.
Let's look at it though.
No, we ain't got dive too deep into this one. we find out 0-3. Well, let's move forward. Please, let's move forward, bro. You got it. Whatever you said, I ain't gonna argue too much for it, bro.
You ain't about wasting up 15 minutes on them.
Yeah, we can't, bro. Just 0-3, bro. Good gravy.
Colts versus Rams. Colts are randomly 3-0.
That's random.
I think with their backup quarterback because wasn't it Anthony Richardson supposed to be their quarterback?
That's semantics. He was the starting QB last year, and Jaden Daniels beat him out.
Not Jaden Daniels.
Danny
Dimes. Your boy Danny Dimes.
Daniel Jones?
Danny Jones, yeah. Daniel Jones. There we go.
But he beat him out.
Okay, so he did get the nod.
Yeah, he got the nod.
So he is a starting quarterback. Mm-hmm. Danny Dimes is 3-0. Going against Matthew Stafford. Stafford is favored to win by 4 after that terrible.
Oh, terrible.
Loss. The spread is high. They've got this going.
I know, it's
high
really
game. 50.5. Are you going to take that spread over, under, or are you going to take it?
Okay, I'm going to go under, but I'm going to go Rams.
I'm going over on the spread. Because
over?
Yes. I'm about to tell you why.
Ah, dang.
Because I haven't watched Danny Dimes yet, right? But I still look at the scoreboard and what's going on. And looking at the scoreboard, 41 points.
I would do.
29 and 33. The lowest they score is 29. They hot. We know Stafford. No matter what it is, it's all right, 26, 33, and 14. It's more it's more of a 28-ish. So I just think I like both offenses moving it. And Danny Dimes just have to get yelled at by me or Stafford. One of them just got to get yelled at. I would spend my hard-earned money going against him.
Hey, man. Chat, we ain't here, though. What's up, chat? How y'all?
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? We ain't here over 100 strong still. We ain't here. We gonna be once we finish. We gonna go over the what y'all been saying. So leave y'all comments.
Keep on commenting.
Keep on comment because we
the
gonna
link below.
we gonna come back to
The link
it.
will get us to where you need to go, player.
Next, we got the Jaguars versus the 49ers.
Oh, my goodness.
Why this even got to be a game, bro?
All right, they should. All right, so
But the Jaguars are 2-1 and the 49ers is undefeated.
I'm gonna go 49ers, and I'm not going under the total, bro. They're not gonna score 50.
Two bones fighting over $1. That's a great one. I don't want to take the San Francisco 49ers 3.5 because we just know their 3-0 is not really 3-0.
I mean 47. I was looking at the other total.
You looking at that total?
Yeah.
Is this a tough one? I don't trust betting against the Jaguars. I think I got burnt with them. I would just go with the under too.
Yeah.
Y'all just got to prove me that y'all can score. We don't know if Purdy gonna play. If he played, do it matter?
Talking about one of the biggest buses of all time, man. The Jaguars QB. Oh my goodness.
He's 2-1 though.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, what
What's your boy Hunter doing for your fantasy? I know. Nothing. I know.
Ravens are playing the Chiefs. Hugh.
This is the game of the weekend.
The game of the week by two losing teams.
Which is crazy if you really
1-3 if we started the year off, Hugh. Would you have believed me if I told you the Ravens and the Chiefs will start off 1-2 and one of those teams will be 1-3?
If y'all didn't hear me before, if y'all knew in the chat, I'll say it means more to the Kansas City over the Baltimore because just simply of the division. Kansas City has to go against their division is harder. They have to go against the Chargers and they have to go against the Bucks and the Raiders, which is way better teams than Cincinnati's already out there. They lost their QB. Cleveland's out of there because they barely have a QB. They only have to beat is the Pittsburgh Steelers, which is gonna have a winning record, but probably who must know more. I would
spread over or under. Or you could take a money line, go straight up because it's a close one. So the spread is the Ravens to win by 2.5 by a field goal.
Where's it at?
2.5 by a field goal. Minus 125.
I'm going with the home team. Straight up.
So you going with the upset?
Yeah.
So the home team. So you going with the Chiefs to win?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. That's your final answer?
Barely. Because I feel like Baltimore gonna come in with a lot of pride.
Y'all see how asked him and he folded?
Y'all did fold. I did fold. I feel like Baltimore gonna come with a lot of pride. Did Kansas City, they lost their last game too, right? Or no?
Yeah, they just beat the Giants.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with Kansas City. Why not?
I'm going with the Ravens, bro. Ravens are the better team. They got the better everything when you go about it. The only thing they don't have is the better defense. The kicker is, I say,
Kansas City tries a little bit.
I forget. Yeah, so it's like they can't like. We know the Ravens going before the Lions, they was dropping 40 points, bro, every game. I don't think the Kansas City Chiefs can even keep up with them. Even though Mahomes, I think this is the easiest money you ever have in your life. So take them. Next.
You're right, bro. I'll change my pick. I'll think about what they got. Kansas City don't have any wide receiver core. They don't have a running game either, so they can't push them around. I apologize, you guys, if y'all follow me.
Come on over to your boys' side.
Yeah, Baltimore going.
Yeah. So next, I will also look at the over because let's say Mahomes is Mahomes and his players show up, and we know we know Lamar and the Ravens gonna be Ravens, bro. And they've been dropping 40. You got 48. I like this over 2.
Really?
because none of these teams got good defenses. We know. Derrick Henry is livid. He dropped the fumble 3 games every game in the season. He's livid. Lamar he's gonna be ready to run. I think we could get fireworks this game.
I'm gonna go.
I
under.
would take the over, and I would take the spread with them. You going under?
Yeah, I'm gonna go under.
Why you say that?
I think Baltimore, their defensive pride has been taken away, and I feel like
they ain't gonna get it back this week.
I feel
going
like
against Lamar.
I feel like Kansas City their firepower is to a minimum. This is the most minimum firepower that we've seen them have, but their defense is pretty good. So if so, I feel like Baltimore defense is going to step up a little bit more, and then the only thing that Kansas City can lean on is their defense. So I think it's going to go under.
Let's see if I could change you twice in one game. At Buffalo, they dropped 40 points versus the best defense in NFL, damn near.
Yeah.
41 points.
Yeah.
Against the Lions, who owned them, dropped 30 points. Even the last touchdown was garbage time, but 30 points. So they haven't had under 30 points. Now this was the ugliest game I've ever seen in my life with the Chiefs and the Giants. 22. This was a dog fight. 17. And then, you got your conference division, 21. So I got them scoring 21 points, and I got them scoring 30. So I got it 51 points scored. They're going to cover the spread and go over. Easy. Put that in, lock it in, and y'all can be like, dang, Lando called it perfect.
I'm going to still go under. Just because I feel like Vegas is going to win more on the over. I mean, more on the under.
100%.
So,
yeah,
I'm going to go with Vegas.
You going Vegas on that?
Mm-hmm.
No problem. We almost finished. We almost finished the longest
we've been going for a long time,
ever
you guys.
did. We are on for 4 hours, bro. I told you we was going to be historic tonight.
Like and subscribe and click the link below.
We need somebody to join right now.
Let's get a different bar.
We need somebody to join right now.
Come on now.
Come join the team.
If y'all been feeling the spirit, that's how it is. If y'all been feeling it, right? And it's been getting hold of you. And you feel like you need to bet.
You going to hell. You're going to hell.
No.
Don't
click the link below, man.
Click the link below. We have it pinned to the top of the comments. If you guys watch this later, we will still have it pinned to the top of the comments. Only $30 a month. Come join the team. We got the best cappers in the world that can give you guys plays. Next up, Hugh. Bears versus the Raiders. 2 bums. Could be fighting over dollars. You got the Bears to win by 2. Going against Gino. Are you going with Caleb or are you going with Gino?
I'm going to go with Gino.
I agree. I'm betting you with Gino straight up. Plus money. Take that plus money for the upset. Do you want to expand why?
Nope.
I'm with you. Prime time. Sunday night football. We got the Green Bay Packers. 2-1 versus 1-2 Dallas Cowboys. Micah Parsons is gone.
Yeah, brother.
And he's going over to the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, yeah.
The spread is 6.5, brother. Oh, no. And over is 47.5.
Not the 7.5.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to
Don't do it.
If y'all don't understand, y'all gotta watch it full live. We've been on our wrestling kick. Macho Man Randy Savage biting to the Slim Jam type shit.
Oh, yeah.
I will go first, Hugh.
All right, what you got?
I think this is going to be a massacre because we don't have CeeDee Lamb, who's my starting receiver, who I picked in the first round. I took your job and I'm getting whooped on. He's on the bench because he don't exist, right?
Yeah.
So you don't get your starting receiver. You're going against a very, very good defense. Before they played Cleveland, we had them as the best defense, like best we've seen this year, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, man, this is going to be tough for Dallas to score against this defense. Green Bay was looking good in their swag. They want a bounce back game. They got the spread high, and the last time they played them was in a playoff game in Dallas. And Jordan Love whooped they ass by halftime. That was up 20-something points. It was one of the biggest upset ass whoopings we ever seen in NFL history, like 2 years ago. And they got the same team. I'm taking Green Bay with the spread easy.
See, that is the most common thing that people would take, right?
Yes, because they want to make money.
But hear me out.
Uh-oh.
Nothing makes sense about what I'm about to say right here in front of you guys. I will admit that. I'm going to go with Dallas to make Vegas money.
If Dallas win, this will blow up the world, bro. Are you gonna cover them for the spread, or are you just gonna have the big nuts? If you got the big nuts, you can play some music and you can go with it, bro.
You gonna hype me up?
If you got the big nuts, take them straight up, or don't. Cleveland won straight up. The spread is cool.
I am.
You got big nuts
because Vegas gonna make so much money off this game. They setting you up right here, right now. So I'm gonna go with Dallas straight up for your balls, player. Holla at your man.
Let's go hype.
Yeah.
Let's go hype, Dan.
Like, think about it. This have really nothing to do with anything. It's just so much. Everybody, it only makes sense to go with what you said. What you said makes sense to everybody, right? Everybody in the freaking world that's gonna go Green Bay. And that's where Vegas got you. That's looking at us. Vegas like, yeah, I know where everybody.
Birdman hand rub.
Yeah, we about to
Sunday night football.
Yeah, Sunday night football game.
Oh, you're starting to convince me.
So they gonna be like, think about all the best. Everybody, you're a professional right here. So I know what you're gonna head towards, and everybody else is gonna head towards the same thing. But Vegas knows this is their money game, and with that money game is Dallas is gonna make Vegas a lot of money there.
Hugh is 100% right, bro.
And versus Michael Parsons.
Sunday night football, everybody waiting for easy blowout. That might have the best game of his life, and everybody just all your influencers is talking smack. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Hugh's right, but I'm still taking Packers. Dallas got to prove it to me, bro. Their defense.
You're not wrong.
Their defense is just too bad, bro.
You're not wrong.
Their defense can't stop anybody. I'm letting y'all know right now. This is before I even do on Sunday. Whatever they have, the over-under on the Green Bay Packers, I'm taking that on them directly. Every team that played them go crazy. So,
but this, I said, it don't make sense.
But it makes perfect sense.
But it makes perfect sense. For this money.
Hugh, we get to go to the last one.
Last time.
The last game is Monday Night Football, and we can finally leave, dog. We got 2 games?
Oh, yeah, we do got a doubleheader.
They've been doing these 2 games.
I know. They can,
Jets
greedy.
versus the Dolphins and the Bengals versus the Broncos. I think this is easy. I'll go first. Who is the quarterback with the Jets?
I think he's gonna come back. The other Ohio quarterback.
Oh, Lord, both is 0-3. I'm just taking the under.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is. Both of these teams suck.
What's the under? What's the
45.5?
Okay.
So that means if somebody get 23.
23, 21.
So yeah, around there. I'm taking under. Even though the Dolphins got one of the worst defense that we looked up. Mm-hmm. Jets, they got good defense. I'm just going with the under, bro. I cannot pick a team to win with this,
Justin
bro.
Fields is supposedly.
That's what it is, Justin Fields. But he came back off that concussion. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Who you got?
I'm gonna go the Jets, but I'm gonna go like I said, the spread. Yeah, I'm gonna go the Jets
To win just straight up.
Yeah.
There's no need to mess with
Who
the spread.
cares? Who cares about this game?
Tomato.
Yeah.
Last one, the Bengals versus the Broncos.
This is Ocho versus Unc.
Oh, I can't wait to see.
Yeah.
If your team ain't win, I don't want to hear any team.
Don't say foot or ball.
That's the energy. I can't wait to watch that because they're going crazy on that one. And what's funny is like when you betting your friend,
It's
the spread is irrelevant, bro.
Yeah.
Like we know the Broncos should win this game.
Yeah, the Broncos are gonna win.
They're at home. They got a better defense. They should cook them, bro. Easy.
One of the best defensive players in the league.
But it's like you got to go with your team, and you just because like if the Bengals win, Ocho got so much more, and Uncle's gonna crash out.
Oh yeah.
If the Broncos win, I told you, Ocho.
Yeah.
I told you, Ocho.
Unc is really in the
Hugh?
lose-lose. He in the lose-lose.
Yeah, because he can make the excuse that, bro, y'all had y'all starting quarterback, and I ain't have Joe Burrow.
Yeah, I'm taking the Broncos in the spread.
I'm taking. Ooh, that spread is
7.5.
touchdown plus more.
10 points.
And the Bengals are 2-1. No, that quarterback threw too many interceptions. He threw 3 interceptions his first game and won. He threw 2 interceptions last week. He threw too many picks. So, no, I go on Broncos to blow them out. And Ocho have a crash out on on live. And they're going to get into it heavy, bro. I think we're going to see a Ocho crash out on that show after they get whooped on. Whoever loses, you're going to see a crash out.
Yeah, for sure.
You're going to see a crash out. So, Hugh, we made it. 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Bro, the longest. This has been a marathon, you guys.
You know it's bad. Like, y'all ninjas still on.
We still here, bro. We had a lot.
My dog he done watched us, took a nap, came back.
I woke up and we still here, man. It's been a while since I've been in the studio. Which camera we on? We on this one?
That one.
All right. It's been a while since I've been in the studio, man. So we had so much to talk about.
We
man.
really had a lot. I already knew what time it was.
And
tonight.
I had to school them real quick, you know what I'm saying? So I had to take care of this whole household because it's been missing your boy.
When I repost that football, that wrestling one, I will be the undisputed champion once
because
again.
you went chalk, bro. You went Hollywood Hulk Hogan, bro.
Every time, bro. We said we couldn't do the Rock and Stone Cold.
But
you should have said Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
T4 was 100% right, bro. That's 100%. He's
should have said it.
Okay.
So I won again,
It's
y'all.
chalk, bro.
Y'all will see.
It's
The people
chalk.
that came in late, you just trash. Our Mount Rushmore
Shawn
debates,
Michaels,
bro.
Hollywood Hogan.
He was terrible at this, bro. You over here.
I think I'm cute. And I know I'm sexy.
Andrew say yes. Evans dealing with a hamstring injury. Yes, he needs to. He always dealing with a hamstring injury every year.
Evans.
He said he out 3 to 4 weeks. He bet not be out 3 to 4 weeks because he need to get us to 1,000 yards that he always get.
Oh, Mike Evans out for 3 or 4? Yeah, damn.
He always got it.
Nah, he don't get 1,000 yards for. I had him, but he don't be hurt like that.
Always have a hamstring injury every year, bro. He always out every year for like 2 weeks.
He gets 1,000 for a reason. That ain't him. No, you think about that other receiver.
I'm talking about their best receiver, Mike Evans, that get 1,000 every single time.
He don't, bro. His other counterpart always hurt.
Any player prop parlays. No, you got to join the WAP.
Click the link below. Right here. Link right here. Just click it, yo. Type in HUE15, you get 15% off. But ultimately, just do it by the link below. Come and join us. See how you feel. See if you like it or not. We upgrade everything. And we out here. It's football season. It's the biggest sports season of the year. So you might as well join right here, right now. Top Sports Debate.
D. Will said, I took a nap and woke up and y'all still on there. Y'all them dudes.
Hey, man, we appreciate you.
Hey, man, we put in some work tonight.
Yeah.
And here we killed the whole bottle.
Yeah, we definitely gonna kill.
And we ain't, no.
Of high quality H2O.
We killed the whole bottle of water. And we still, it's bad. Appreciate you guys. We did very great. We're gonna repost all the clips, all the links.
Click the link
Y'all
below.
just can't put in Hugh15.
Nope, don't do that.
Y'all have to also click that link because it's a specific link that will give it to you now.
Yeah.
Do that.
It's right below.
Lock in, and we will have our football bets tomorrow. And we gone.